And hello everybody, how are you doing? Hi. Hey J Moy, Kaz, Hidi, how are you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, I guess I couldn't resist playing today. To be fair, I think I deserve the treat. So, we're playing Factorio as a treat. We're only checking if you had sleepers. Sure you were. That felt very threatening. Yeah, I did deserve a treat. I had a very successful job interview today, and I did a lot of work in the past 24 hours, so I think I do. Oh, it went great. It went great. Yeah, they were very happy with my application. To be fair, I kinda expected it, and what is very nice is like the job sounds much more interesting than what I was expecting. So I think I will continue actually the process. They already told me that like if I wanted, they were willing to continue through the process and have a second interview with me, which will be about more technical stuff, etc. Um, so they told me in the next few days, write to us and let us know what you want to do. You know, and so I think I might um, take them up on that offer and continue through the process, see what they have to offer more precisely. Doesn't hurt. Can I don't sign for a job yet anyway, and it does sound interesting to me. So yeah, I guess the only kind of criticism they had was that I'm a bit too passionate about physics. And so like if you start me on like my PhD thesis or something like that, I can talk for hours. And so I have a bit of a hard time sometimes being like concise when I talk about this stuff. As we are like, yeah, it was great, it was super interesting. It sounded like you were doing it yesterday and it was super interesting, but maybe it wasn't as concise as we could have hoped. So yeah, no, it was fun. It was nice. The only thing is like I had a lot of prep work to do. I basically pulled an all-nighter doing that, so I'm kind of tired today. So I don't know how long the stream will be. If I'm too tired at some point, I might just end the stream and go to bed. We'll see how it goes. I do have some coffee. I do have water. I'm very caffeinated. Wouldn't be awake otherwise, I think. um, but I'm also very tired, so we'll see. But I kind of want to play. I want to play, so I will play. Right? That's how it goes. There we go. I will play. No choice. No choice. Um, wait, it's not that one that I'm doing. Right? I had that pinned for my save with Cody, I think. Ah, interesting. It keeps them pinned between saves. Interesting, interesting. So yeah, that's our base where we left it last time. We are doing basically all the sciences. Well, all the sciences up to space science. We haven't gone to another planet yet. And I think the biggest problem we have is supplying base with like all the demand it has. Um, it wants a lot more iron than we can supply in particular. So we have this delivery station for iron, we have this delivery station for iron, and we just have one outpost for iron, and it's not enough at all. Um, Also, our train system is a complete mess, so we'll have to rework that, like heavily rework that, I think. Um, yeah. You think it will be an early night for you as well? You're exhausted, all your muscles feel stiff, and you have a massive headache. Oh no! Oh no, Hebe. Yeah, definitely do take care of that. Having a headache is no fun. No fun at all. Yeah, so we have this staging area for trains. Problem is, first of all, it's too small. So trains kind of have to wait in line to get in there, and that doesn't work very well. And yeah, it's a mess. It's too big. It doesn't work well. I think I'm gonna have to redesign stuff here. It's just what it's gonna have to be. Also, maybe I'm gonna shift stuff to the right here. Um, because like this is intersecting with cliffs and that's a mess, and yeah, why not just use this space instead, right? And the other thing I might want to do is I'm kind of tempted to start playing um, with automating assemblers. I want to start playing with with circuits. It's something I've had in mind like from the start, basically. Basically, the idea here is that in Factorio 2.0, when you connect a wire to an assembler, you can change the recipe. Um, and I kind of want to design a system where, well, you basically make the stuff on demand, and you basically have assemblers and requesters and stuff like that that are commanded to do what the base requests, and if the base doesn't have enough, it just does it, right? And I think I'm gonna actually start with that because I really, really want to do it. As simple as that. And so let's start playing with that a little bit, and then we can play with trains. I think that's gonna be my two main objectives for today. And if we do finish with that, and if we feel up to it, we might do other stuff. So let's clear a few trees here, just so we have some working area. We're obviously gonna want an assembler, right? Right. Oh, they changed the graphics here, I think. Yeah, they changed these graphics for a lot of stuff. Interesting. Oh. Did they change the graphics of the wires and... Oh, lightning rod. Wait. Did it change all the graphics? No, that's the same cables. I guess... Oh, this, I think? No. It's geyser and fuel, it's just stuff that I don't know yet. Okay. Yeah, I think it's to distinguish between the copper cables and the wires, probably. That bot. Don't tell chat these things. They're not supposed to know. Okay, so yeah, so here I have the assembler. I can set the recipe for it through the wire. So for example, if I do... Well, let's do stuff one at a time, right? So here I have this green wire connected to the assembler, right? If I connect a constant combinator to the assembler, and I say, I don't know, I want you to be a recipe for solar panels, right? Well, because I have, so if I don't do set recipe, it doesn't have a recipe. No, I do set recipe, no, it has the solar panel recipe, right? If I change that and I'm like, yeah, no, actually instead do speed modules to recipe, the assembly machine has the speed modules to recipe. Easy. And now on this wire, I have speed modules too. Great. I want to connect probably the red wire too. And on the red wire, I don't have anything. So that's interesting too. Because now if I do read ingredients, on the green wire, I have both the recipe and the ingredients. But on the red wire, I only have the ingredients. And so now what I could do is just have a requester chest. Do I have a requester chest? I do not have a requester chest. Let's make a requester chest, which would be right here. And if I connect this requester chest to the red wire, which has the ingredients, which carries a list of ingredients for the recipe that we're making, and I can be like set requests, you'll see that it sets a request for the ingredients for the recipe, right? So that's fun. And here it delivered more than requested. So I guess I could do trash unrequested so that the bots only keep in here like what I'm requesting, and that's gonna be important, I think. Because, well, if I now change the recipe, if I'm like, no, you don't do this. Well, first of all, I remove the recipe. It means I have no recipe here. It means I have no ingredients I want here. And so it just takes them away. And now I'm like, no. Actually, I want to make solar panels. Right? I want to make a solar panel. And so it's gonna ask for a different list of ingredients. Hey, Zera! Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing? Welcome in, Zera. Welcome in, Raiders. How was Divinity Original Sin? How did it go? Yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing good. A bit tired because I didn't sleep last night, so lots of loot. Oh, nice. But I really, really wanted to play, so I pushed through the tiredness, and now we're playing, and I am currently designing a system so that I can have an assembler automatically make whatever I want. You hope I can get plenty of sleep tonight? Yeah, I sure will. I sure will. And how are you doing? Yeah, if you don't know me, Raiders, Zera of course knows me. But if you do not know me, if you're new here, I am Alastor. Welcome in. Um, I play a lot of games like Factorio. I play Factorio, I play Satisfactory, I play Stationeers, um, and I also play a lot of puzzle games sometimes, and also games like Subnautica, which are more exploration based. As Hebe just demonstrated, we have a community challenge to play Subnautica. Each time we fulfill the community challenge, we play Subnautica. Um, so yeah, welcome in everybody. Ooh, Zera contributing to this challenge and reaching 25%. Like we're 25% already. I'm gonna need to set the goals higher, aren't I? Subnautica was just last stream. And you're already a quarter of the way to the next one. If we reach it too fast, we're gonna have to play Subnautica again. Terrible, really, right? Also, last stream we did have a few good scares in Subnautica because, yeah, we did head to a zone where there's a pretty scary big Leviathan. Oh no. How terrible. Alright, so we have this recipe and it automatically sets the requests in the requester, so that's good. And then I guess the next ingredient is gonna be, of course, that. We are going to want an active provider chest at the output so that it gets rid of what we output, right? I guess we can have a stack inserter, a bulk inserter, I mean, input and output. Um, and I think the bulk inserter should only be working if if the factory is not working. So we're gonna tell the factory, the crafter, to tell if it's working on signal W, and we're gonna tell these ones to only enable if W is 0, right? So currently it's disabled, so it's like do not craft. Okay. Because we don't want to accumulate ingredients in the machine if they're not needed. Need a painkiller? Oh, yeah. Do take care of yourself, Hebe. By the way, Zera and Raiders. Zera, I know you've been streaming for a while, so if you do need to take care of yourself, and same for your Raiders, um, do take a break, do take the time to properly take care of yourselves. That's important. Getting ready for work, yeah. That's one of the important things you need to do to take care of yourselves, isn't it? Do not miss work on behalf of me, please. I guess I could make you a note to your boss saying that you had educational obligations or something. Okay, and if we turn that off, currently we don't have a recipe anymore here, and this gets cleared. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, so that works. So, next ingredient. And that's something that I guess is gonna be fairly new for me. We're gonna want a selector combinator, I think. Because if I understood correctly what these do, they should allow us to like cycle through a list. Maybe not 25 of them, that might be excessive. Let's take a few of everything. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, so selector combinator, what do you do? Mode of operation. Count input, outputs. Okay, select input. Select a specific signal out of all input signals based on criteria. Okay. Counts input. Outputs the number of distinct input signals. Okay, okay. Random input outputs a random signal from the input every tick. Okay. Stack size outputs the stack size of the input signal. Uh-huh. Rocket capacity outputs the rocket capacity of the input signal. Quality filter outputs all signals that pass the quality filter, and quality transfer outputs target signal with the specified quality and its original value. Okay, so I think it's going to be select input here. So we're going to want a number of inputs. And then, yeah, we select the index of the input in a certain order. Okay. So if I say index 0, so if here, let's see, if I have, I'm gonna need a few more of that, I guess. Yeah. So if I have this on green wire and this on red wire, so on green wire I have, I don't know, um, eh, green circuits, red circuits, blue circuits. Great. So that's gonna be a list of stuff we want and the number of them we want, right? So currently I am setting, I'm outputting the index 0, and that's outputting green circuits, right? So assuming that I want my index to be info signal value, for example. And if info signal value I set to 1 here. So 1 is red circuit, right? Good. 2 should be blue circuit, right? And what would 3 do? 3 outputs nothing, perfect. Because there's no index 3. Okay. And of course 0, we should get green circuit. Yep. So then that means that we want to know a second thing, which is the number of different items we might want to build. So that's going to be another one, and I am going to count the number of inputs. And the output signal is going to be n, I guess? Or stack size? Stack size isn't bad. So here this is saying, yeah, we have 3 signals we want. Okay. So now we're gonna want a signal that counts up to 3, from 0 to 3. And it's gonna want to count up every time we provide it with a certain signal. Hey Doan, how are you doing? Hello, hello, I'm having fun with secrets. So I think it's gonna be an arithmetic coordinator, probably. It's gonna do that. Just give me power in a wide area. Actually, what are we trying to achieve with this abomination? So I want to design a system where I provide a list of items and the number of them I want. And this system is gonna automatically request each of them one by one and craft them, basically. And so what we currently have here, so if we say, okay, this is a list of items that we want, right? We have a first combinator, so this selector combinator. We give it an index in the list, right? So if we say, okay, I want index 3 in the list, it tells me, well, it's supposed to tell me, no, there's no index 3, so it doesn't tell me anything. If I want index 2, it tells me, okay, that's blue circuits. We want 1 blue circuit, right? And then if we send this output to Was it red? No, it was green. If we send this output to green circuit, well, that's the recipe here. And this outputs its request and whether it's working or not, which gets sent on the red wire. And so this requester is connected to the red wire, and so it receives the request for different item, and it automatically requests them and trashes the rest. But it doesn't have an available, right? And this one only transfers item to this if this is not working, so that it doesn't overload with stuff. Of course, blue circuit is a bad choice because we have fluids to deal with for blue circuit. But you see what I mean here. And if no, I change it to 1, which will be green, red circuit. Oh, it puts it here. Right, nice. Then it changes the recipe, and it requests the stuff, and it starts making red circuits, right? Okay, second thing we have is this one. It counts the number of different inputs on the green wire here. So it tells us how many items are in the list. So now I'm gonna want to cycle through the list, right? I don't want to have to do this manually, to have to change the index by hand. So now I'm gonna want to have the system say, okay, do I have enough of the given item for the recipe in my storage? If I do have enough, then switch to the next recipe, right? And so we're gonna have to make a counter. And so this counter, so I guess it's gonna add info signal. It's gonna output info signal, so it's gonna take on the input a number and put it back on the output. I guess we can, and it's gonna add something. It's right because it's not connected to anything. That's fine. And what it's gonna add, for example, is what we're gonna call is the increment, right? So whatever is on signal I, right? So I guess it's a memory. And of course, it's gonna output it to here. Oh. Why is it incrementing here? Interesting. Why is it counting up? Oh, you know why? Because this is on. Yeah, of course. This should have been off. That's why it was counting up, because it was always seeing I plus whatever is in this. Which I guess is a valid way to do it. And would work maybe better. Yeah. So scrap that. We're gonna use a decider combinator instead. So if I can talk. If I connect input to output here, and I say, okay, if a certain condition is met, you are going to output the input count of I on red, right? And this condition that needs to be met is that I must be less, strictly less, I think, than the stack size, which is the maximum number that needs to be reached. And this stack size, we're gonna I on red, stack size on green, sorry. And we are going to output I on red, right? Okay. And so now if I turn this on, it counts up to 3 really quickly because it does it basically once per tick. But it should be doing 0, 1, 2, 3 basically. And it's oscillating. I don't see if it's going through green recipe ever. Maybe. I guess we'll see. We'll see if it fails or not. Okay, so the next piece of the puzzle is whenever I want to increment this, I could add a timer, yes, but we're just gonna do it. It's gonna be fine. What we want to do here is say if we have enough of the currently requested thing in the network, then you increment, right? And I guess the question is, how do I do that? How do I see how much is in the logistics network? What happens if I connect a storage chest? Question. It just reads the content of the chest, okay. So that doesn't help. I think it needs to be a roboport. Yeah. Let's see. And here... Sorry, did I see electricity browning out? Yes, I did. Ooh, that's concerning. I do not want the entire base to die. Okay. Yeah. We might be... No, that's fine. That looks fine, actually. Okay, I don't know what that was about. But that's fine. Okay. So... If I do read logistic network contents... Okay. In here, yeah, I have a whole bunch of items now. Good. And then I can have a comparator, a decider combinator, who's like... So what's a recipe here? Here's a recipe, is this? Yeah, but on green I have all kinds of crap. It's okay, I can take the recipe on red from this output, and output here on red, and here I can take the network content on green. So here on input here on red it has what I'm asking for, And on green, I have what's available, right? And so I want to increment if I have enough. So if whatever's on green for blue circuits is greater than what's on red. So if each no, if anything on green is greater or equal than no. Okay. Let's clear that. If each red is less than, I guess, the same on green. So evaluates the condition for each input signal individually. To pass completely, a signal has to pass all conditions. Output every signal that passed all conditions. And if I do that, I can do this one. Yeah, have a great work, Tara. Thank you for raiding once again. I hope you have a great day. This doesn't seem to be working. Output signal is 114. Why is it 114? Because I guess... Oh. Oh. What if I do anything on red? No, because I don't have a matching one here. Unsorted? No. How do I do that? Hey, Guppy! Guppy slips in and grabs the slipper from Kaz. Guppy has been armed. Oh no. And Doran hugging Hebe. Nice, nice. Don't remind Vanbot to be a responsible human, he's a bot! Silly Guppy, I'm gonna have to modify the command because of you. I'm gonna have to confiscate the slippers from the Guppy when he tries to slipper the bots. Oh my. Getting deep fried. For science. Does all do anything here for me? No. No. So I guess I have to do each. Eh? Well, that's super weird. I don't like it. No, because Here it's just saying, oh, for all the items that are not here, the value is 0, so each of them will be inferior to that, which obviously doesn't work. Guppy goes back to work to generate lots of pull requests before vacation. That's sadistic, Guppy. Oh no! Have a great lurk. I need to somehow ask for that particular item, yeah. And I don't know. Oh, maybe. No, I know how to do that, actually. I know how to do that. Yes, of course. We can use one of these, can we? I think. Maybe not, actually. Um, up, up, Output the target signal with a specified quality and its original value. Wait, can I do that? So here, if I take from red, put it here, take from green, put it here. So here on red, I have blue circuits, and from green, I have the whole list, right? That doesn't work, does it? Okay, so it's not quality transfer. It's not select input. It's not stack size, not rocket capacity. It's not quality filter. Okay, so that's not it. This one doesn't help. Maybe a decider combinator could help. What could I do with a decider combinator? No, I don't think I could do anything really. Oh no, I should. No, 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 no. Don't Google it. I will solve it. I will solve it. I think I have an idea here. Oops. So on red, for each signal that's greater than 0, give me an output of the red input count. Does the of the green input count, sorry. Does this work? Yes, it does work. Okay, so I selected here, so for each signal that's on red, I output yes, the green input count for that item, and so that just filters it. Good. Then I need to take this. I still have my red signal, which is what I want. And then on green, I'm gonna have the one I just filtered, which is what I have. Hey Vane, how are you doing? Hello, hello. Hi, 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 hi. Just a warning, Guppy is doing shenanigans in chat. You're at risk of getting grilled right now. He already stole the slippers. A rascal, I tell you. He even tried to bonk the bot to tell him to be a better human. Feeling a little evil? Yes, yes. Ah, no, not revealing. Ah, thank you, Lauren. I think everybody feels much safer now, especially the bot. Yep. Yeah, welcome in, Vane. We are currently trying to do a system that will automatically order stuff from the network to be crafted. So we have made a lot of progress, I think, so far. Um, so first of all, um, here we have the 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 assembling machine. Sorry, I'm a bit tired. I'm getting a bit scatterbrain. That gets its recipe set by whatever we're sending to it through the wire. Here in particular through the green wire, we're sending to it a recipe, and you see that this combinator is outputting a signal of blue circuit, and so here it's requesting blue circuit. Um, this semi-assembler puts back on both wires really the ingredients it wants. So if I look here, well, on the green wire I have the blue circuit signal, that's what I want, and on both green and red signals, on top of that, I have the list of ingredients for that, right? And this red wire, which contains only the list of ingredients, is connected to the requester chest, which is set to set request. And so this requester chest requests green circuits and red circuits, which are the ingredients I want. And I'm telling it to trash whatever I'm not requesting, if it has anything I'm not requesting inside it. Right. Um, and finally, this inserter. Um, so here I have a control signal that's W, which is set to 1 when the assembling machine is working. And so I'm just saying this inserter to not put stuff in the machine if it's not working, just so that I don't put like extra ingredients in the machine. I could remove this condition actually, but that's fine. It's gonna slow down a little bit the machine, but it also ensures that I don't overconsume too much the ingredients. Alright, the next step here, I have this selector combinator, which takes a list of recipes I want. Here, the list of recipes, I have red circuits, green circuits, blue circuits, um, and I tell it with the info signal which recipe I want to select. So here I'm telling it I want recipe number 2, which is actually the third one because it starts at 0. Um, and so that's why it's outputting blue circuits, right? How do I tell it which recipe I want? Well, here I have something that is gonna count up, and so it keeps a count, and here currently the count it's keeping is 2, and it's not ready yet to be incremented, so it's just, well, counting up to 2, right? Well, it just keeps this count of 2. And I have finally this last combinator, which keeps track of the number of recipes I have in that chest. And so if I try to increment this above the number of recipes, it's just going to go back to 0, right? And so the question is, when do I increment this recipe? Well, I want to increment to go to the next recipe when I have made enough of what I'm currently requesting, right? So, well, I want to know how much I have in the logistics network of what I'm currently requesting, right? So I connected here this green wire to the roboport, and it's outputting on this green wire the list of everything that's in the logistics network. And this combinator just filters the number, uh, what's in the logistic network for the recipe we've set. So here it's just outputting that we have 400 processing units in the logistic network, right? And now this comparter, it has two inputs, the number we want on red and the number we have on green. So when do we want to increment? When the number we have is greater than the number we want. So when the number we have on green is greater or equal, I guess, the number we want on red. And that's gonna output 1 on the info signal, which is gonna be the increment signal. And so currently it's outputting 1 because I do have more than I want. Okay, so now if I set this to request that I make 800 blue circuits, interesting. It changed the recipe here. Oh, because it's sorting them in ascending order. Well, sort in descending order for now, just so that I have the blue circuit recipe here, because I do want to keep that recipe here. And so now I want 800, I have 400, and so it's not incrementing. Right? And so, yeah, I guess that's the final piece, isn't it? No, I just want to output this increment number to this. And so if I say, okay, I want 200 green circuit, I want 150 red circuits, I'm gonna want, I don't know, I'm gonna want 50 speed modules. I'm gonna want 20 speed 2 modules. And I'm gonna want and I'm gonna want 10 speed 3, right? Let's say I want that. So this is crafting, and no, I don't want processing units, because processing units are crap. Okay, so currently I want 50 speed 1 modules, and I only have one in the whole thing, right? So maybe that's a lot. Let's do 10 of each. So here I'm detecting the flow. I'm detecting a flow in this system which is if there's an item that I need to craft something. For example, if I'm asking to craft a speed 3 module, and I don't have enough speed 2 modules in the system, it's never gonna move on to another recipe. So that might be an issue here. But other than that, it should work, I think. So now we have 4 modules in the system. I should assign you to the robot or port group really, so you have like stuff available. That way we have robots on hand. So this we can get rid of. So currently, we have 5, yes, that's correct. And currently we run recipe 2, which is correct, that's this one. So let's see what happens when we reach 10. So far I'm really liking how this works. I only have this concern about, well, what's gonna happen when I'm requesting something I don't have. Yep, I do have a slight flaw in the system, indeed. Overproduction is possible. I don't care about a slight overproduction. Honestly, if I make one more of something, it is what it is. I think there may be 2 flaws here. The first one is what happens if I'm trying to craft something I just don't have the ingredients for. And the other issue is what happens if I have everything. Because if I have everything, it's just gonna go crazy, like cycling the recipes like crazy, and it's just gonna drain my power by keeping the bots busy. Yeah, I might need a circuit breaker if all of these conditions are met. A timer for recipes changes? Why would that be? No, that's fine. I don't need a timer for the change. As soon as the condition's met, I just change the recipe. It might mean... Why am I still producing? That's a good question. That's actually a good question. Currently, I am still asking for that. Why am I asking for that? Output signal 1. Ah. Hmm. Okay. Why are you doing that? Well, it's kind of funny. But I don't get what it's doing. Okay, so if I tell it red input count, I guess I could connect them on red instead of connecting it on green. Would it work? So output signal is 0 here, right? You'll call it short circuit, yeah. I don't know why it did though. Why did you do that? You know? Why? I don't get why it did it. This shouldn't have done it, right? It just outputs the stack size. And I'd like to test it. What I'm going to do here is I'm just gonna break this. Sure, you're gonna be unhappy for now. I don't know why actually, but it doesn't matter. Okay, so currently you're asking... Okay, so your output signal here is... Oh, right. I'm gonna need to upgrade this, I think. Input of the machine are circularly dependent. Well, yeah. So why is this outputting 0? You have eyes that's 0, yeah, so I guess you're selecting level 3. That's fair. Don't I have a level 3 machine anywhere? Can I make one? I guess I got pretty angry for a while here. Oh yeah, because I don't have I don't have enough speed modules. So I change the value of his output and it changes the value of the input and it goes crazy. Yeah, but it shouldn't go so fast. The only case I would expect it to go crazy like that is if everything is fulfilled. So let's upgrade this to yellow machine, which should allow it to have the level 3 recipe, I believe. Maybe? Maybe. Yeah. No? Hmm. Why? No recipe set. You can't set the recipe? What's going on here? You're getting the recipe level 3. Oh, I don't know this recipe yet. Okay. Okay, so let's assume it's this. Right, so it sets the level 2 recipe, right? It sets the level 2 recipe. Good. And let's say I don't want too many level 2s, no. I want like 3 level 2s. And why is that? Well, I guess... Okay, to be fair here, I should be testing because I don't have the memory set correctly. Okay, so this is 0, right? So the 0 is level 2. Okay. Here, if I set the info signal to 1. Why? Ah. Okay, stop oscillating like crazy. What do I have in the decider combinator? This one? I just say that if the info signal is less than the number of signals, then I output the input count on red. And so in theory, the output is connected to the input so that it forms a memory. Although, yeah, because this is currently permanently incrementing. And so it just keeps its state unless I give it a +1 at some point, right? And I would expect that if I give it to a +1, then it cycles this to the next recipe, right? And so this gets and so this goes back to 0 and it stops incrementing, and so it just ticks up 1 each time the request is fulfilled, right? If I connect here the red output to the input, but that's not what seems to happen, and I'm confused by that. Here, if I connect the red output to this input, so far so good because nothing is fulfilled, but as soon as the next one is fulfilled, everything goes crazy. And I don't know why. Do I need a circuit breaker? You think I have everything fulfilled now? No, this one is not fulfilled. The level 2 is not fulfilled. Because I'm not making any other speed modules. So I should still need speed modules. Level 2. So it should stop at level 2 speed modules. That's what is confusing me. So, right, if I request, well, here it's at 3. If I tell it to request 0, this is 5 and this is unfulfilled, right? So it's telling 0 here. Interestingly, it's not switching back now. Despite the fact, yeah, it's waiting to finish the cycle. So now it's gonna be fulfilled at the end of this cycle. So I'm confused by this. I am confused. I guess what we could have... Okay. As way to slow down things, what we could have here is have a memory. We're gonna need one like this. You're gonna have like a dot signal. You are going to have, if dot signal is less than 100 ticks, maybe, you're gonna output a dot signal input count. So this just counts up to 100 and then resets, right? Less or equal? Yeah, less or equal. So it's gonna count to 100 from time to time. And we're gonna have another one here that says, hey, if on green you have dot signal that's equal, I guess to 0. 0 is fine. Then you can output every input count of red. I guess 100? Yeah. So like from time to time it just flashes the increment when we want to increment, right? So this one is saying flash to the next recipe, and that way we should be able to have it. So here we see that this is unfulfilled at the moment, right? So it's producing. Maybe it's just a delay issue. Maybe it's just a delay issue. Maybe I just need to delay it by a few ticks. Yeah, that might just be a synchronization. Yeah, because I have, like, the signals have to go through a few combinators, so it might just be that. That sucks because I don't really want to have a combinator that's permanently updating, but hey, that's fine. And now we are cycling through the recipes now. And that's when we need a circuit breaker then. Because we need to check if all the recipes are so we're gonna need something like this. So you're gonna filter the list of recipes, right? And actually, yeah, you also want to know like what we have. And so you're saying everything we have. Okay. And so if each is greater than each, yeah. So we are checking if all are fulfilled, and if all are fulfilled, the info signal is going to be equal to the stack signal. And so I guess we just need another one. I'm out of combinators. I think it's possible probably to do it with many less combinators. It should be possible to do with many less, I think. And so here my output is I. So is this connected to red? It's not, isn't it? No, it's only connected to green. So I'm going to take the red output here, connect it to the input here, and I'm going to take the green output here and connect it to here. And so if I is equal to stack size, that means that all the requests are fulfilled. And I'm gonna have b equals 1. And that's gonna be break. Yeah, I can have multiple conditions, but I don't see how I could do it with multiple conditions. Unless I loop back the... No, 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 no. Because here I need to do an operation on the result of like the total of these. But what I can do here is that I can um I can disable this. I can disable the request if b is greater than 0. Yeah, I can do that. No, wait, that's enabled if b is greater than 0. So if b equals 0, that's enabled, right? So that's currently disabled because b equals 1. So this is not requesting anything. So it's not gonna supply anything if the circuit breaker is greater than 0. And here I can add a condition that b must be 0 to increment. And then I can have damn it. Where does it come from? Yeah, that's fine. So I can have the green here. And so now the only one that's running is the counter. But I'm not switching recipes anymore, and I'm not requesting anything anyway when everything's fulfilled. And so now if I add a recipe for, I don't know, I want solar panels and I want like 50 of them. Apparently I do have 50 of them. Oh yeah, I do. What should I want? What would I want? A reactor? Yeah, I can have like a centrifuge. Yeah, I can have like 10 centrifuge. Do I have 10 centrifuge? Apparently I do. No? No, I don't. But I don't have the recipe for it. I don't have the recipe for it. Oh, I know what I can do. I can be like, yeah, make me like 10 quality modules level 1 and 10 quality modules level 2. And make me 10 of these while you're at it. Right? It should work. Yeah, that works. So now I need to detect if I don't have enough supplies. Yeah, you're correct. That's the remaining issue. Like if I don't have the supplies to craft the item. How do I do that? I can't read missing requests, can I? I can read the unsatisfied item requests. I can read the unsatisfied item requests. Oh, hey, Maple! How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Maple and the pumpkin patch are raiding. We brought coffee and cinnamon rolls. Oh, nice. Coffee and cinnamon rolls. Just what I needed. And Venbot is like doing the announcement right in the middle of the raid. Rude Venbot. Oh, was BG3? Hello, lovelies. Hello, hello. Purple, Vanora, Moon, Maple. Who did I miss? Kaz, of course. South Pole. Oh, South Pole. Hello, hello, everybody. SP4, hello. Yeah, come in, have a seat. Have a cookie. Do I have a cookies command? I don't. I should make a cookies command, really. Chat needs cookies. Chat deserves cookies. How are you doing, friends? What do you mean? I need to be a responsible human. Not having a cookies command doesn't count as not being a responsible human. Welcome in, everybody. If you don't know me, I'm Alastor. I stream sometimes, apparently. I play a lot of games like Factorio, Satisfactory, Stationeers. I also like to play puzzle games, and I also sometimes enjoy a good game of Synoptica or some cozy games like that. We do have a community challenge. If you have cheese crumbs, which are our community points, that you can contribute to make me play Subnautica. That's what we did last stream. We had a few scares, just a few. The cheese crumbs are just like the integrated channel points of Twitch. It's not a bot system or anything. SP4. And so, yeah. Oh, a stretch. Oh, yes. Oh, that's gonna be good. A stretch and a posture check. And a hydrate. Ooh. Yes, yes. Feed me coffee. Today we're having an extra cozy stream because, well, I kinda had a job interview today and I had to prepare for it, so I didn't sleep at all last night. So yeah, I'm fairly tired. So extra cozy stream it is. I'm rolled up in a bathrobe and having a nice fun time with you playing Factorio. And of course, because I'm tired, I decided to go crazy with uh, a mess of wires apparently. You look as you need Nina? Yes, yes, of course. Do take the time to take care of yourself, Maple. Thank you very much for bringing your community to have a cozy time with us. Enjoy your dinner. And if you are part of the train and you also need to take care of yourself, do take care of yourself. Don't make me have to run bonk you with parental sleepers. So I didn't sleep. I'm tired and now I'm playing games. Very interesting. Exactly. You know how it is. Like, tired, sleepy, but I wanna play and I don't have the self-control to not do it. Spicy brain, exactly. So yeah, that's how it goes apparently. So we have this system that we're currently designing. The idea here is that we have a list of items and number of each item that we want to have in our storage. And so the system goes through the list of items with this combinator that selects one of them and tells the crafter, well, I would like to craft this. Please craft this. And the crafter is like, yes, sir. And it asks this requester for the ingredients for it. Oh, we have a very good case of the issue we were talking about a moment ago. And so the bots are going to bring the ingredients in here. The ingredients are going to get passed uh, in the assembler, crafted, and get put into this chest and sent away back to the network. And when we have enough in the network of this item, this thing, which is permanently comparing how much I have in the network, so that's a list of all the things I have in the network here in green. And so it's selecting the recipe we're asking from. It's saying, yes, so we have 8 level 2 speed um, modules in the network, and we want 10, right? And so it's saying, yep, continue crafting them. Whenever it reaches 10, it's gonna output an I signal, this one, and say, go to the next one. And so here we just have a little counter so it doesn't do it too fast. And after, when this reaches 100, it's gonna tell to this one, okay, next one, and this counts up by 1. Well, this one. So currently I is 2, it's gonna go up to 3. And we're gonna go and select the fourth recipe. So 2 is 0, 1, 2. Why is it on the second one then? That's weird. And then it goes to the next one. Oh no, because yeah, it's by order of like how little of them I want. So 0, 1, 2, and I guess 3 will be this one probably. And yeah, anyway, that's what's going on. If all the requests are fulfilled, I have a little bit of logic that disables everything. And currently we're dealing with the case, well, we want to deal with the case where, well, I want to craft something, but I just don't have enough in the network for it. So what do I do? Because here I'm stuck, I cannot craft it. The bots are not gonna provide that. And so I'm never gonna move to the next recipe, which might very well be this very item. So how do I detect that? Is the question here. And I think here, if we take this, we are going to take a power pole, we connect this, and instead of reading the logistic network content, we are going to read the logistic network requests. And here what we see is that it's requesting 4 of the signals. I don't need it. Do you see another solution, Joanne? Because I can't exactly put the 2 of them out here. I can't even select both of them at the same time. I have requested items in my chest. Yeah, but I can only read well, read the contents or set the requests. I cannot read the unfulfilled request from the chest. So I don't think that helps, unfortunately. I can request from buffer chest just in case, but my machine sets requests. Yeah. But my machine has a certain amount. And I know like what it wants, but I don't know what I can provide to it. Whether I'm just waiting for the bot to fulfill the request, or I just don't have it. You know, it might come from pretty far sometimes. The ingredients of the request. So I think here I do have to. Yes, I do need to check if every item in the request is. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, I could do that. I could do that. If I have enough for all the requests in the network, yeah, I guess that can work. So it's basically copy paste of this again. But this time, instead of filtering what I'm asking for and seeing if I have it, I'm I'm filtering what I'm asking for, but for the recipes request. Yeah, no, I think that can work, and that's indeed an elegant solution. An elegant solution. So here on the red signal, I have what I'm asking to the network, right? So I can take this, which I guess is ooh. Question: what's on green here? Why is this not connecting on green? Yeah, you should be connected on green. Yeah, really. Right. And that way I can take the red and don't have any spurious signal on red. And so I'm gonna filter the contents of the network here. Okay. And the contents of the network I see right. And so for each of them, I want to check that green is greater than red. Or actually that red is less than green. No, that doesn't work. So for each of them on red, that's true for two of them. Why isn't it? I should grab red from the power pole. It doesn't really make a difference, really. Eventually, I'm probably gonna even remove the power pole, to be honest. Um, yeah, it works, but it doesn't directly tell me the result. No, I need to compare to the number. Uh, so now I need to look at the number of requests, which is a bit frustrating because that's yet 2 more things. So count the inputs, and you output that on, I don't know, stack once again. And so I have 3 requests, I have 2 fulfillable, I guess. And so I wanna be like if stack size is strictly superior than the fulfillable requests, then I'm missing 1, right? And so I'm saying, okay, I'm missing something, and I guess that's a reason enough to increment. So it's just gonna be info signal, and we're just gonna increment. And so here it's just gonna be if you have a request that you cannot fulfill, well, you just skip to the next recipe. And so here you see that this one can be fulfilled, so it's just requesting the stuff. And so it's crafting them now. It's gonna craft them until we have enough. And now we have enough, apparently. And so it skipped to the next one. And the next one apparently has enough. Wait, what is it asking for? I'm not sure what's going on with this one. I think stuff went just too fast here. I can probably optimize it, yeah. I think one thing I could optimize could be to have a longer counter to increment when it doesn't go. Because here I'm pretty sure it's gonna increment sometimes just because the stuff is flying to the requester, and so it's not in the network while it's on the way. Yep. But I'm not sure there's much I can do about it, to be honest. Except being like, yeah, wait longer, but that's like 3 more combinators. I guess I could do that. It doesn't cost me much. I shouldn't be lazy like that. Okay, so how do we do that? So this one counts up to 100 now. And this time, instead of counting up to 100, we're gonna count up to, like, I don't know, 1,000? Maybe. This one, same, it's gonna do it when you reach the end. And so instead of incrementing on this one, we're gonna connect it here, and we are going to connect these two together. And so now if we're missing ingredients, instead of waiting, I don't know, 1 or 2 seconds. So right now this one is signaling, you see the output signal is 1 for I. And so this one is signaling, okay, I'm missing ingredients. And so this time we are waiting for much longer than we used to, before we just switch to the next recipe. Why is this one? Oh. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I see what the issue is. Yeah, shouldn't do it like that, really. So I would like the increment to be on the red wire, please. So it just increments by 1, please. Otherwise, it's... why is it building solar panels? I don't know. I guess because it didn't switch fast enough, probably. Because there is no this element that I go through each recipe one by one. Um, if I wanted to do things properly, what I should do should be to filter the list of recipes for only sorting the unfulfilled one, and then cycle through the unfulfilled one once. And so that would automatically mean that when I have no unfulfilled one, then I'm not doing anything, right? It would be so much easier. Yeah, why aren't we doing that? Okay, so how do we filter this list of recipes to only check for the unfulfilled ones? So it's gonna be pretty similar to this, I think. Let's do it, I guess, on the side. I'm gonna move to the side temporarily because I don't want to do too much of a mess. And I guess I'm gonna have one of you. You can be connected on green to this. Read logistic networks content. Okay, so that's the same. And so this one, red wire, can be connected here. No, it's just to have a separate one to develop the system here to run. It's not that I need a second one. It's just to do it separately because this is already enough of a mess, I think. We don't need to add to the mess, even though it's temporary. Okay, so here I have this list of requests, right? For each of the requests on red, I check if if it's greater than 0, I output the green input count here. And so here this is receiving on red the requests and on green what I have. Okay. And so if green is... So for each red that's greater than green, I'm gonna output the thing and its input count, right? So here I'm saying that the system is Y... Oh, and the input count on red, not on red plus green, right? So here I'm saying that the system wants 10 level 1 speed modules, and it's not fulfilled. It wants 10 level 2 speed modules and it's not fulfilled? No, it's fulfilled. It wants 10 level 2 speed module, but that's fulfilled. It wants 10 level 1 quality modules, and that's not fulfilled. And it wants 10 level 2 quality modules, and that's not fulfilled. Okay, so that's good. So here I'm just outputting what's not fulfilled. That's already much better. So now that means that I can take these two and be like, yeah, your requests, your list of requests are these requests that are unfulfilled. Okay, good. Nope, ad break is going on. And so in this list we have 3 different items. Perfect. Hmm. What is this again? These ones are the ones that check if the request is fulfilled, but I don't need any more. Should we wait until the end of that break? Yeah, that's fair. Um, that's fair. I'm going to take a sip of water in the meantime. Let's wait a minute, Doran. Um, think. That's interesting. That's very interesting. You're just expressing your thoughts. Yeah, yeah. I'm not gonna comment on it until the ad break is finished here. Before your brain forgets. This system is gonna be so much simpler here. I think. Let's stop this. Okay. Oh, hey, Kaz got first. As you do, only 2 hours in the stream. Kaz gets first. Oh no, what are you doing, Doran? Starting a hype train, 10 gift subs. Thank you so much, Doran. Oh, you got a bunch of people too. Cybertrust, BlitzCKX, SP4, Quaxon Yeti, Quebeca, Thunderbrook, J Moy, Wutama, Northwolf, and Alex Silva. So many non-names in here. Wow. You want to support me, but you have no option to give me money directly. Oh, that's super sweet, Doran. Thank you very much. That helps the channel a ton. To give money to the to do gift sub. That helps the channel grow as well. Gives opportunity for people to discover me. And to maybe enjoy the emotes. A level 3 hype train already. And thank you so much, Kaz, for the bits. Yeah, what are you doing, guys? What did I do to deserve this all of a sudden? You can't resist a train, that's fair, that's very fair. I have the same issue. When there are trains in certain channels, I'm like, yep, I have to sneak in 100 bits or something. We're not gonna break the stream, are we? Ah, you might. If you continue like that, you might break the stream, huh? I explain things to you, I try. You love trains too? Yeah, actually, one of the things I want to do for the channel, you know how um um Jess and Kiri and FG have this little train with people that appear in the train when they have hype trains. I kind of want to do that, but with a rocket that gets built little by little. As you have more raiders, well, more people joining the hype train, I think that would be fun. Um, and maybe if I want to go the extra mile, have the rocket start either looping around the screen or like doing things. Maybe start like passing through if it gets too long. I do need to to get an artist to make art for that. Um, and yeah, that's something that I've had in my head for a while, being like, yeah, that would be fun implementing, I think. Oh no! Another gift bomb, Doran! 10 gifts, 5 gifts to Nerdaversionio. I'm sure I butchered that name. Blue 711 and Hellhound Braun and Roto Senshiro and Lomward. Difficult names on this one. Just to end at level 4. Yeah, that's level 5. Oh my god. No diverse on you? Oh yes, right. Thank you for passing that. Like a universe. Nerdiverse. Oh yes, Nerdiverse. Yeah. Oh wow, brain. I couldn't process that name. Sorry if you're if you're lurking and I butchered your name. I apologize. I don't know how like pro streamers do it. Like they have the most complicated name and they're like, oh, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, what the hell? How did you read that? I cannot even pass this word. Yeah, people having fun with names. I remember it was when I used to watch quite a bit of uh, f- um, oh come on, of StarCraft. And when you had like the international competitions of StarCraft, um, let's turn that off because the noise is starting to get my brain. When you had the international competition of StarCrafts, um, you had, the shoutcasters at some point, like reading the donation messages or whatever, and people used to get the most crazy names to try to make them say weird things, and that was quite fun to have that, and or to have names completely unpronounceable to see them like struggle to pronounce it. Not crazy people, just people having fun, and it was fun. To be fair, it was fun. They were having fun too, I'm pretty sure. Being like, yes, I said it, and I have no shame to have said it. You can't catch up with chat in certain streams, and streamers are answering and processing the chat. Yeah, yeah. Sometimes it's like, dude, you're answering a message that was like 5 minutes ago that completely scrolled off the stream, and and you still manage to buffer that in your brain and be like, yeah, I need to answer to this person, and you even remember whose person it is that you're answering to. And like I'm barely remembering that it was in chat. That's a good thing when you're a mod. Um, like you have to check that chat is okay, but you don't have to remember everything that chat is doing. You don't have to answer to it most of the time. You barely can read chat and listen to messages that were told to you. Yeah. Or I guess mini. Or yeah. Can be hard. Okay, so here what's gonna go on here is gonna be fun. Um, because I believe I can just set a constant to 0 here, really. Because here it's gonna. So let's see if. Um, I need to request, I guess, more of them. 20, and maybe 15 of that one. Also sort descending order. Hey, congrats for the level 4 hype train! GG chat. Thank you so much for the support, Doran and Kaz. Like, it already blows my mind that like some people are willing to resub every month for so many months as you have to support me. And then on top of that, you come in and gift like 10, 15 subs or bits, or it's just like, I don't know. I don't know what I do to deserve such kindness for you from you guys. Um, it's really amazing, and yeah, that helps me buy art, buy more equipment for the stream. One of the next thing I want to buy is a proper microphone. Currently, I'm on a headphone microphone, so have better quality audio for you guys. I think that would help increase the quality of the channel quite a bit. Of course, when I finally move my butt and decide myself on who I want to work with for the new emotes and what emotes I want to do, It's gonna go towards paying for the artists that are gonna make the new emotes, all this kind of stuff. So yeah, 57 gifted subs, you need to give 12 more at some point to get to 69, and then you live forever. It's nice to help and support others, yes. Still, like, imposter syndrome, you know. I I don't feel like I I don't know, when I compare myself to all the streamers I look up to, I'm like, they're so much better than me. You should not do that. I mean, yes, you should. That's how you strive to be better, you know. But I just have a hard time believing. I still have a hard time after a few years already. Well, a year and a few of doing that. I still have a hard time believing that, like, yes, actually, people do sub to my channel and do come every time, and that just blows my mind. So thank you very much for doing that. Um, yeah, that's all I can say. Just thank you. Comparing it to people who are doing it for 5 years, I mean, I know that I'm not gonna, like, I'm not trying to outperform them, you know, but I see what they do and I'm like, yeah, I want to strive to be entertaining like them. I want to strive um to have a good quality stream like them, and because I enjoy when you guys enjoy my stream, and a big reason why I'm streaming is the community. Um, it's you, and so I want to give you back that support in all the ways I can, really. So yeah, that's all there is to it, really. It's not some kind of unhealthy setting like unrealistic expectations for myself, but it's um it's just, yeah, I want to strive to do that for you guys. You love listening to my French accent. Actually, I was talking with a friend about that last night. Um, we were talking about accent, and I was like, yeah, you know, my channel, like, there's quite a few people who come to my channel in part for the accent, actually. And she was like, really? She was very surprised by it, and I was too. When you told me at the start, oh, I love your accent. I was like, really? I don't have that great of an accent. You got back from dinner, we having a feels moment. Yeah, you know, just a level high 5 hype train, you know, as you do, because these guys are just like crazy amazing, and yeah, I guess I'm having a feels moment. um, yeah, I'm at a loss for words, you know. All right, so what do we have here? So yeah, so this is okay. So if we do it in reverse order, we want 10 of this, we want 10 of that. Basically, I don't want them to appear right now. I want, let's say, like 15 of this, um, 11 of that, and sure, 50 of this. Okay. And so the biggest unfulfilled is going to be the 15 of this at the moment. The 15 level 1 speed modules, right? Um, what would happen here is that if we had 15 speed modules in there, they would get removed from that list because it wouldn't be unfulfilled anymore. And so the first one would just be the level 1 quality modules, right? So it means we don't need to switch through the list anymore because the list is just getting rid of itself by itself, really. The only time we might need to switch nowadays is if the current um, if the current um, recipe has unfulfilled requests, right? Just showed some love to Lester and broke me a little bit, just a little bit, yeah. You have to remember if when you compare yourself to other people, you're often doing it when you are at a low point and the person is on high. I mean, yeah, when you strive to achieve, like, when you look up to what someone's doing, of course they're gonna be better than you. Um, and uh, and if you're comparing yourself to this person, it means that there's a lot of things you want to learn from them, and that's fine. That's healthy, as long as you don't set yourself unrealistic expectations. Looking up to someone and striving to learn from that is completely fine. It's almost a typical French accent, but in a nice way. It's hard to describe. It's just nice to listen to. I guess it's. I don't know if that describes it well. It's a very French accent, but very understandable. I guess it is probably. And I think the French accent is actually like fairly understandable. When you talk with, I've worked with people from like all kinds of countries in research, and I've had a lot of people tell me that yeah, you have a French accent, but the French accent is. I've had people tell me that they can understand the French accent better than the British accent, for example. Um, like a strong French accent is fairly understandable by I think about everybody. Um, where a strong Indian accent can be difficult, or a strong Chinese accent can be difficult, or even a strong Britannic accent can be difficult to understand. Actually, in the Indian accent, I don't have so. It's not the most difficult to understand for me. Um, I've worked in a lab with a lot of colleagues from India, and I understood all of them very well. Actually, I've never had really issues with that. Or I've worked with people from Pakistan, and same. It was fairly easy to understand. I think the people I've had the most trouble understanding are Chinese people. Not all of them. It very much depends. But I think like the colleague that really I had trouble understanding, even the other Chinese colleagues had issues understanding him. So it was not just the Chinese accent, it was his particular accent that was extremely difficult, I think. I don't know what he was doing to words, but it was not something you should do to words. It sounded like he was cutting sounds halfway through or something. It was difficult. It was sad because he was a super nice guy, and like he was like trying to have conversations with you and all of that, and you were like, I'm sorry, I cannot understand you. Um, and it's kind of It's kind of like I would like to understand you, but I can't. We also have a way of punishing ourselves and we shouldn't, yeah. It's super French and understandable, and 100%. Oh, I can't talk today. 100% understandable, which is just big combination. Way better to understand that you're Indian and Brazilian co-workers. Yeah. Who wants to understand the British? Come on. We are crazy. Indian accent, you have to take a moment to adjust, but then you're fine. Yeah, that's fair. I guess like accents sometimes, like if you're not expecting them or if you're not used to them, can be very difficult. I had the issue once in Canada. I was in Canada for traveling, and I was talking in French with other people, and someone in the street must have heard us talk in French and came to us, talk to us, and we were like, "What? What did I say?" Because we were expecting them to talk to us in English, and they were actually talking in French, but with a very strong Canadian accent. It took us like 5 seconds to, and them repeating it several times to actually understand that, oh crap, it's French. And they were just asking us, est-ce que vous êtes français? Are you French? And and like not first of all not expecting to hear French in that context made it that like our brain was just not at all in that process, and it was with a very deep Canadian accent, and we were like, what the what? Context matters, yeah. Context matters a lot, and uh, and expectations matter a lot. Okay, so here we are working. So we are outputting um, a recipe, and when the request for this recipe is gonna be fulfilled, it's gonna disappear from the list, right? Um, so the only case where we need to switch to the next item in the list really now, so we're still gonna need to do it sometimes, but the only case where it might happen is um, if this recipe has unfulfilled requests.
Lord underscore Spuddington just followed.
Hey, Lord Spuddington! Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How are you doing? Speaking of Canadians, you just got an email from a carrier company. Your debrand order is in the way. What's a debrand? In the way. Yeah. I guess accidental pun. Should we punch Doran? Let's punch Doran. The brand is a brand of sticker covers. Oh, interesting. Nice. Okay, so we want to detect. Right, let's move this stuff a little bit further. Perfect. Let's remove a few trees. We don't like trees. Perfect. Thank you, thank you. You have to be part of the robot board network. Just because. Good. And finally, you have to be somewhere over here. Right. Really, this shouldn't have anything because it's useless. And this I need to craft myself. Or I guess I can just use a normal one for now. Okay. Last time you were on holiday in France, you popped into a supermarket to get a snack and suddenly heard a West Flemish accent. You literally did a double take. Nice. Okay, so that's setting the recipe. So here I set the recipe, but I also want to read the ingredients. I don't want to read if it's working. I don't care for now. Um, so now this is gonna output signals. So I guess I'm gonna use a red cable here. And so you don't disable it, you set request, you trash unrequested, and you request from buffer chests. Right. So this is now just gonna be working on. So this is not just gonna be working on this, right? That's perfect. And so when we reach 15 in the network for that, then as right now we have 11 according to the green signals. When we reach 15 in here for the level 1, it's just gonna disappear from this list, right? And what's the recipe for this? I don't remember. Is there in here a recipe that's not gonna be fulfilled? I guess I could always like set a recipe, something for this. Yeah. Or maybe what I can do, I can be sneaky like that and put this request higher than this one, which means that this is gonna lack level 1 quality modules. Yeah. So the second that's gonna be fulfilled is gonna be the level 2 quality modules, and we're gonna lack that, right? When you were in Finland last month, you heard Russian speech and completely unexpectedly confused you a lot. Yeah. Yeah, it's always strange when you're in a foreign country and suddenly you hear your language and you're like, wait, what? Except I find that French people are extremely recognizable on like the way they dress, stuff like that. So very often when I'm traveling, um, I'll see people and be like, yeah, these are probably French, and then like 30 seconds later I'll hear them talk in French, and then of course I'm expecting it. A third of the world is speaking French. A lot of Africa is speaking French. That's true. But like when you go to Asia, when you meet French-speaking people, often it's just French people. Um, and even like I think the French in many African countries is slightly different from the French from France. Same with Canadian French and French, you know. Um, there are a bunch of differences, which make it so that it's actually not so recognizable. Um, unless you like for a French person, uh, uh, a lot of the time it will be actually hard to recognize that Like, yeah, the language that's spoken here is French. Just because of, well, first the accent, second, like, a bunch of the structure of the language that's used differently. It's only about 250 million people speaking Russian. Oh, interesting. I would have expected it to be more. Okay, so now the request is fulfilled for the speed inserter. So now it's asking for level 2 quality modules, right? For speed, yeah, the request is fulfilled for the speed modules, sorry. Okay, so now we have to detect that we haven't fulfilled request here. Yeah, post-Soviet Union, yeah. It's a big country, but pretty sparse. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Like, um, when I look at the size of a country, I expect it to be like kind of like France, where it's you have emptier areas, but you don't have really deserts in the middle of France, you know. Um, which is not true for a bunch of other countries, of course. Okay, so what did I do here to detect? So I'm filtering the requests. Sure. Let's see. Let's just copy paste it, and then we might simplify it. Yeah, of course. That's gonna require to wait on the bot. Here, this was the red wire. Yep, the red wire was carrying the requests. So just give me the red wire. Okay. So here I am filtering the request, and I'm filtering how much I have in the network for each of them. Is that true? Yes, it is. Good. Wait, no. No, no, no. I forgot to connect this. And this is supposed to be connected on the first one. Okay, so now I have the requests and the list, and I have how many I have in the network of each one. Right. So that's the number that's requested. I shouldn't do it like that, should I? Well, I can. You're used to measure region sizes in the size of big European countries. Like your home region is 5 Belgiums. Belgium is probably not the best measuring stick as far as countries go. Republic of Yakutia is the size of 3 Frances. You need a square country is what you need. Something like fairly regular so that you can actually fit it a number of times inside the territory, you know. Which, all things considered, you have the most chances of finding in Africa, actually, because a bunch of the frontiers have been drawn very arbitrarily. Like, okay, take this line on the map, this side is yours, this side is ours, let's go. That's a lot of what has happened when drawing the frontiers of Africa. France is fairly regular. Yeah, but it's hexagonal, so African division is a mess. Yeah, it's a huge mess. It is. Okay, so here what I'm gonna want to do actually is I'm going to want to output the red. So what I'm asking for the ones that are unfulfilled, right? Right. So for each unfulfilled request, I output this. So this and this are pretty much useless now. And so now what I want, yeah, I guess I can take this one. So I'm going to take the counter here. And I'm gonna have, I guess, this one, which is basically another counter. Okay. So this one is gonna count up the index of where in the list I'm looking, right? And it does that, so it counts I up to the number of items that can be requested, and then it goes back to 0. Right. Hey, Flamethrower, how are you doing? Filter of unfulfilled items should be greater, not greater or equal. That might very well be. Thank you. Okay, so this is just gonna count up and go through the list of items, and like if I have one item in the list, I can be maximum 0, right? If I have 2, I can be maximum 1. And so I'm gonna count 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1 because I have 2 items. And that's exactly what I want for this, because I want to alternate 0, 1, 0, 1. When do I want to alternate? You're gonna ask me. Well, I'm gonna want to alternate when maybe I need to move this down. I'm gonna want to alternate when this, well, when we are missing ingredients, right? But I don't want to do it immediately when we are missing ingredients. I want to wait just a little bit, like I was doing before, to see if the ingredient is not just coming to the chest. So I need to let the bot take the time they need, basically. Okay. So here I have a missing ingredient. And I guess instead of having that, I could just output this signal, which is the increment signal, or a dot signal if I want. Right. And so here we're gonna have a counter that's gonna count up to 1,000. And so dot equals 1 when we have a missing ingredient, right? So here you're counting up, and when we reach 1,000, you're gonna go back to 0 in theory, and yep, and count up again. Okay, perfect. Yeah, a 10 seconds timer or close to it, so a fairly decent timer. We don't want to be too fast on that. And so here basically what we can just say is when the timer reaches 1,000, so when dot is 1,000, then you increment, and that's just gonna last like one tick. So here you'll see that's gonna flash green when we reach 1,000, right? What should happen anyway? Yep. So it just flashed green for just a tick, right? And when we do that, well, we want to be incrementing the index here and switching recipe. So we're gonna see that happen in a moment. Tack. There we go. And so the counter is not exactly 0 here, it's 6. Because it took a few ticks for the recipe to switch, etc. But that's fine. And so now it's gonna fulfill this request. Do I need wires to connect things together after DLC? No, you don't. In 2.0, you don't need wires on you anymore to connect stuff. They removed that because it was just a pain and it was just bothering people for nothing. So that's a great design decision they took, I think. Just quality of life. It's not like anybody was struggling with producing enough wires or whatever. It was just bothersome to do. Okay, so now I'm producing this. Let's see. So now I have 3, I'm requesting 10. And when we reach 10, then we should be switching back to level 2. And that's so much cleaner than this. Like that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 combinators versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17. We almost divided by 2 the number of combinators just by cleaning stuff up a little bit. I missed 15? Oh, right. That might happen. I'm not very good at math. I only have a PhD, you know. It's a PhD in physics, not in math, in my defense. Counting foreign language might be complicated. Yeah, that's true. It is harder than in French, for sure. Still quite funny to just like randomly miss numbers. 85? What's the issue with 85? 92 is way worse. 420 plus 12. 92. 92. 4 times 20 plus 12. 12 is 12. So 4, 4, 20, 20, 12, 12. Never really noticed, apparently. You tend to count in English and Dutch at the same time. Oh, that's fun. Okay, so we switched to level 2 here. That's good. Which we can craft. And currently we are counting up towards switching recipe because we don't have enough level 1. Which might take a little bit because, yeah. I think actually it might be easier to just switch the recipe. Yeah. Can't I just switch the recipe to the missing ingredients? That might be easier to just cycling, you know? This is why you take the Belgian and Swiss approach. Yep, to stay in base 10. Band rehearsal. Hey, have a good rehearsal, FIFA. Enjoy. So here, hear me out. What if instead of starting to count up when we're missing a recipe, how do I do that? If you do so, you can set any recipe and it will produce everything, yeah. On the condition that it can be produced, which is... So how do I... So how do I do an if then else? I guess that's not the one I need to have. I need to have something like that. Select input. Um, no, because I don't have an index for it. So that's not gonna work. How do I do that? Well, I guess I guess I can use an arithmetic combinator. I forgot about those for a little bit. Am I gonna need both an arithmetic and a decider? Okay, so the issue here. Let me try to explain my train of thought instead of umming and ahhing like an idiot. So I want a system that takes the desired recipe if everything's fine, but if I'm missing an ingredient, instead of using the desired recipe, I want to I want to switch to the missing ingredient recipe, right? I should add with. Hey, Carlo, how are you doing? Nothing wrong with a bit of procrastinating. Well, maybe I can decide. Ah! Nothing wrong with a bit of procrastinating. As long as you don't run into issues afterwards, of course. How are you doing, Carlo? I should add the recipe into the first filter after the constant signal. Yeah, but what's telling me that it will be sorted to the top of the list, right? This one is always gonna take in 0. Yeah, but like at index 0, this one is always gonna take the one that has the greatest demand. And also, like if I switch, oh, that's gonna be an issue actually. If I switch the recipe, then it's not requested anymore. Right? So it becomes. I may need an additional producer if I want to do that. Yeah. That's what I'm concerned about. And then, like, the length of the chain depends on the length of the longest production chain, basically. Because this second assembler might have missing ingredients itself, right? So basically, I would need to use the requester as the constant combinator for the next one and the next one and the next one, etc. So I don't think that's gonna work. Well, it could work, but it's not gonna be good. Well, first of all, we can remove all of that. That's for sure. Yep. So at least there's that. There's that. Um, what else? We could request assemblers Mark III now. Yes, absolutely. we can say, yeah, we want 50 of them. So that's a good thing about this system, right? We can just keep adding new requests, and we can call that service auto more requests, and then if we're like on another planet or at the other side of the planet, and we can be like, hey, let's set this to that. Let's say I don't know, I want to make sure that we have 50 level 2 assemblers and 50 level 1 assemblers, right? I put it in here, and hey! Although, to be fair, I could have done the same from the map mode. So it's really useless what I just did, but yeah, you know, it's fun. Why am I requesting... Huh? Why am I requesting index here? Oh no. It's just input signals. Okay. Well, okay, I guess that can work for now. It will be produced at some point. We should... You know what we should do? What we should add to this list? Make sure I have 50 of those. These. And I would probably like a few on me. Like, yeah, 20. Sure. Oh, interesting. What are we gonna miss here? I think we're missing... Interestingly, we're missing wires from this. Let's put like 500 wires, copper wires in the network. Okay, so next up is gonna be copper wire, I think. No, wait, why is it... because it's not resetting the index when everything's fulfilled. Oh no! Hebe's bonking me. Why am I getting bonked? What's happening here? It's resetting indexed up to total recipes required. Yeah, but that means it's not doing in priority the most requested one, which I guess fine. But it just means it's gonna prioritize like the modules over my my copper wires. It's not a huge deal. It is what it is, I guess. But yeah, if the total number goes down, it's just gonna have I go down with it. Actually, it's gonna reset I to 0 when the total number goes down, which is fun. But that's not about to happen anytime soon. We should have enough level 1. Yeah, it's being confused at the moment because the bots are doing stuff. Okay, stop fighting. What are they doing? Okay, we settled? No? What the... what? That's a bug. I guess it's gonna sort itself out at some point because the dot is increasing. And so at some point it's just gonna give up on them. I want to see if it sorts itself out. We're almost there. Come on, you can do it. I should have a smaller delay, really. 1,000 is too much. Huh? 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 No. Yay! But what are we missing here? We are missing... We are still missing copper wire, yeah, of course. And why is it not going back to copper wire? Oh god. I should have a constant input to make counter to make it consistent. I guess, but does it really matter? No, it's better like this because it should be close to 0 when it resets, right? This counter should be close to 0 when it resets, and so that means that I'm gonna always have more or less the same delay between like an ingredient starting to be missing and an ingredient being present. It's just that here it's being stupid, and I'm guessing it's because of recipes. Because I think that it's requesting a level 2, and so because it's requesting a level 2, it starts requesting level 1s. And so we have the list that changes because now we are adding level 1s to the list. Yeah, that's probably what's happening. Hmm. You know what? There's a way to solve this, really. There's a fairly easy way to solve this. But that's gonna require more stuff. It's gonna require double filtering, is it? Yeah. Um, so I think if instead of having a list that's the amount requested sorted by decreasing order, if instead of having that we use the list of the amount missing sorted by decreasing order, then when the bot take a few modules from storage and bring them to the requester to feed the level 2 thing, it shouldn't change the order of the list too much, right? Unless it's a huge amount of level 1s. And so it should avoid them blinking. And anyway, it's better to actually like work on a list of requests of what we actually require. So let's assume we do that. How do we do that? So here we take the list of what's available and we filter only the ones that are requested. So here we have the ones that are requested both in terms of available and in terms of requested, right? Um, and we output from here only the ones that are missing. And I think we need another one like that. We need another one just like that. Which is gonna filter. So this one outputs a red list for the ones that are missing, and the other one is gonna output the green list for the ones that are missing. Yep. Okay. And then we need an arithmetic combinator. So that's a green list, we said. And that's the red list, right? And now we do each red minus each green. And we output it, right? And so no, it's what's missing. So I have 4 assembling machines level 3. Instead of requesting 50 of them, I'm now requesting 46 of them. And that's the one that we want as an input for this list. And so now when level 2 are taking a few level 1s from the chest, it shouldn't be such a problem, I expect. Really, I would like the option to just not sort it. Unsorted. Select input unsorted. but I don't think I can. Yeah, it makes a bit more sense to do it like that. I'm not sure if it's gonna work, but it makes sense. But at least there's that. Another great change of the expansion. Yep, so no... Yeah, because it took a bunch, I guess, of... it took a bunch of... Oh, come on. Of level 1. But, hey. Yep, they keep wired. It will take age. Yeah, so a change I'm considering here is multiplying the request by the amount of the item, if that makes sense. Or like, yeah. Half of the amount I want, yeah, that requires 2 combinators if I want to do half. But it's doable. So if I do red wire here, and this is green wire. Oh, right. Damn it. Yeah, how do I do that? I would need an isolator, really. Fine, I guess I can have an isolator. Um, H times 1. H. So no, on this signal, I really have just what's requested. And on the green signal, now we would have both. Okay, so here I can multiply each red by it's just each that I can select. I cannot select total. I guess it doesn't matter by each green. Does it output? No, of course it doesn't. I want any here. And I can't. I apparently can't. They are different. Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. Because you know what? Here? Oh no. It's becoming a mess. No, that's fine. I can remove this one. I can do it differently. I can do it differently. Here I can do each grain divided by 2 is output to check signal. Or to what would make sense as a letter here? M signal, I guess. Yeah. And then we can multiply by M instead of multiplying by whatever that was. And no, that works. No, that works. And now that can go to this. So now I'm requesting much more copper, and I'm just comparing the amount in the network to the request, so that's still fine. Yep. And so that's gonna go much faster, because of course now I have quite a bit. It will be lower and lower and hit 0 at some point, and that is perfectly fine, right? Because when it's gonna hit 0 is also when I don't want to request anything anymore. I expect. Hopefully. Unless it's when I want one item. In which case, we're gonna feel stupid. We'll see, I guess. We'll find out very shortly. Yeah, but we divide the number of items we want by 2, right? So when that reaches 0, we're gonna multiply by 0 here, the request. Are we gonna halt? We'll see. That's my question. I'm not sure what's gonna happen. I think we're gonna be fine, but I'm not sure. It looks like we're fine. It looks like we're fine because we switch whenever we are not the most requested anymore. Oh, that's a mess. No, it's blinking between these two. Maybe I should have a hysteresis system here. Where I have craft until you have that many and start crafting when you have less than this amount. I mean, yeah, it's gonna break out of the loop because copper wire is so fast to start kicking up, but still, it's a huge mess. Like, with enough delay, we're pretty much in an infinite loop here. It's not a situation you want. Hopefully by adding a lot of storage right next to it, we can help it break out by reducing the delay. A delay on change, yeah. Yeah, we need to reintroduce a delay on change. Um, but that's complicated, right? Because right now we don't have a memory for when we change. It's just pure calculation. I mean, yeah, it's a funny situation to be in. It's funny because we complexified the system a lot to avoid this precise situation. It keeps happening. I think the proper way to solve it would be to introduce hysteresis to the system, really. To say, start crafting if you have less than this amount, and then keep crafting it until you have that amount. It will make things slightly more complicated, yes. Also, the hysteresis itself, a memory with hysteresis is just one combinator nowadays. Oh my god, bots. Stop. What are you doing? What if I do that? Then it's gonna start doing something at some point, right? Yeah, it's just that at some point this chest is gonna fill up and that's gonna be a mess, but at least it works better. This is not a fix. No, it's really introducing more problems, I agree. It's just displacing the problem. But I think, yeah, we thought we simplified stuff, but we actually moved the problem. What we need to do really, rather than this mess, is keep a memory of what's being crafted and craft it until it's finished. Whatever it is, we start a task, we finish a task, unless we can't. I don't see what you mean by filtering system for constant input, Doran. What do you mean by that? Yeah, this is a mess. This is a huge mess. Okay. Let's start the next iteration of this system, shall we? You have constant request input and a decent filtering of it to get exactly what you need. Yeah. So you mean this part? You suggest keep it? Yeah. Yeah. No, I agree. I agree. A lot of this is gonna stay. Um, what's gonna have to change is what's behind. Okay. So here I filter what I have in my system um, for the requested items. So that's fine. Um, this one filters the items that have unfulfilled requests. And this one filters how much I have for the ones that have unfulfilled requests. And so this one makes the difference to see how much I'm missing. So here I have how much I'm missing on the items I'm requesting. Right. And I guess I should move this one really to be here. And all of this to be a little bit lower. Right. So here the top of the stack is the important one. It's for the items that I'm requesting and that I don't have all of them, how much I have of well, how much I'm missing. Right. So then, out of all of those, I need to take the one I'm missing the most of and filter it out, right? Because that's the one I'm gonna want to be working on. That's okay. Let's start working on this one, right? Yep, I select the most required. Exactly what this is doing. So I just select the first most required. Then how do I do that? Actually, no. I mean, yes and no. Um, then I want to know how much I want of that one, really. So maybe I'm overcomplicating stuff here. Maybe I'm fine by just taking the first most requested. Yeah, I want as much as I requested. So maybe I'm just fine by taking the first most requested among the ones missing. Maybe I can just do that, actually. And then these two are kinda optional. We'll see later if we need them or not. So then I'm gonna want to set a memory to that if it's not occupied yet, right? So I'm gonna have a memory here. And I'm gonna have a filter to enter the memory. So I'm gonna have something that filters um, so for now if 0 equals 0, perfect. You just output it. Good. This is going to be a memory, so I'm connecting its output to its input. I'm going to say for each if it's greater than 0, you output its input count. And so here if I connect this on red, ooh, yeah, maybe you just output its red input count. Or maybe it's green. On red plus green if it's greater than 0. So that just holds the memory, but it doesn't really help. Maybe I need to do a two-step memory here. Okay, so let's put output back to input here. Right. So I have a memory with these two. If everything on red is 0, you're gonna output everything that's on green. right? And so if I disconnect that here, yeah, of course you output 0. So here that just replicates what's at this input if this output is nothing. Okay. It does nothing at the moment. Yeah. I'm trying to fix that. Uh, let me walk through the process. Um, but basically what I'm saying is this is gonna transmit the message from this one only if there's nothing in here, is what it's doing. So it's transmitting conditionally. And then the real work happens on this one. Because if there's something in here, it's not gonna receive anything on red. And if there's nothing in here, it can receive something on red, but it doesn't have to. Right? Um, so here it does receive something on red. Why is it 1,000? So here it's receiving 1,000 and an input signal on red and 500 on green. So it's outputting nothing, right? Um, yeah, because of course. That's okay. I think. I just have double the amount. Can I solve it somehow? Is doubling required? No, it's not required. But so it's just that. So here I'm outputting 500, right? And then this is gonna say, okay, output is 500. And then it's gonna take the sum of the two. And because it takes the sum of the two, output is 1000, and then this turns off. So it's a question of timing here. It's a matter of timing. Like I need to be one tick faster, or I guess. Okay, yeah. What I could do, I add a combinator just to slow it down here. What is what I can do? I can add an arithmetic combinator that takes each, multiplies it by 1, and just outputs it back. It's not the memory that's complicated, it's I want to do something fairly complicated with it. Okay, and now I have 500 in the memory instead of 1,000, right? And now if I cut this, or if I pass something else here, so here, if instead of index 0 I put index 1, right? So it's gonna send that it wants assemblers, but it's still requesting wires, because this is filtered out. Okay, so I'm just blocking the input here, and actually instead of having an arithmetic combinator, I'm gonna use a decider one. Age that's greater than 0. We'll put its input count. Let's stop it having a stroke. Okay, and now because I broke everything, now it's switched to the assembling machines. And if I go back to 0 here, it keeps assembling machines despite the fact that now this is saying you want to start getting wires, right? And what's good with that is that here I can say, okay, you want to have a condition that B equals 0, right? And B is gonna be a breaker signal. So if I take a constant combinator here for now, I put it on off right now, and it's B. So right now I have the assemblers that I'm making. And if I just turn on B for a moment and turn it off, then I switched back to wires, right? And I can even... no, shouldn't have done that. What's going on here? I think I broke something. That's fine, I can just be like, hey, reset yourself. So I have a reset signal now. I have a false reset signal, is what I have. What I should have done here, yeah, my red, I misconnected it. I should have connected it here, right? And here I can also have the B equals 0 condition. So that if I turn B to 0, no, it stops spasming. It's just not outputting anything. But it breaks the loop. Ooh, wait a minute. Oh yeah, oh damn it. That's... God damn it. Can I put it on green actually? The B. No. Is the answer big fat no? How do I do that? Okay. Next ID on red here. And on green there. That should work, shouldn't it? It turns everything off, that's good. And that's 500, okay. Should not have done that. That's fine, that's fine. Hey, Collipops! Thank you for the sub! Second month of subbing! Thank you, thank you! How are you doing? The second month is an important one. A very important one. It means you liked what you have here and you want to keep it, so thank you so much. Yeah, I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I had a great day today. Um, Earlier today I had a job interview that I prepared for pretty much all night. So I think I finished at 8 a.m., something like that. So didn't sleep. Uh, but yeah, I had tons of great things happen today. So I wanted to play, and I wanted to share this moment with you guys. So yeah, it's a fun time. We are trying to design a system that is gonna. Well, we have a system to make. I don't know if you were here earlier. We have a system to start making automatically upon requests stuff for us. But it has a few issues. Actually, why is it not working right now? Is it because something is saturating or something like that? Um, what's going on here? Did I break something? Oh, that's the one. The one it happened. It halted because we want one. We want one. No, wait. We are requesting. Is that it? Yeah, we want one level 2 um, assembling machine, and so we are dividing by 2, so that makes it 0, and so we're multiplying the ingredients list by 0. So we need to be dividing by 1 is really the only choice we've got here. Yeah, we would need a max function, but yeah, it's a mess, you know. So yeah, we have this system that currently kind of works, but it has quirks and issues. That's the second version, which is already a great improvement over the first version. And we're trying to do a third version that's gonna be a good improvement over the second version. Your life is a mess. This is just a bit of complication. I guess fair. Fair enough. So yeah, here we have a constant combinator that lists a number of items that we want to make and the quantity of each we want to make. So we look at what we have, we filter it to look only at the items that we are requesting. And then we look at the list of items, well, the list of requests that we do not fulfill already. So that's a list of requests that we don't fulfill already, right? We select the first one, and then what we did here is that we have a memory. We put it in memory if the memory is empty. If there's something in memory, so right now there are wires in memory and we are trying to put wires in memory, so no problem, right? If I change the index here to 1, so I select the second item in the list, the second most requested in the list, it's going to be the assembling machines. What you see in the memory is that the memory hasn't changed, right? The memory is still copper wires. Here I have a breaker signal where I can be like, okay, stop the memory here. So I stop the memory. So currently there's nothing being outputted by either of those. And when I turn it back on, now the memory is empty and now it puts the assemblers in the memory, right? And so if I go back to index 0 and I request the wires, the memory now stays at the assembler. So that's my memory unit. That's monostable. Well, it's multi-stable basically. Once you put it in a state, it will stay in this state until I reset it. And this reset is going to be important because that's the one that we are going to use whenever we need to change recipe, right? So then I guess can we use an arithmetic combinator here? So how do we detect that we fulfilled the request? We fulfilled the request when between what we have in memory that we're requesting so how does that work? I guess we're gonna want to filter again, right? We're gonna want to filter this specific item that we have in memory um, from the list, isn't it? So really we're gonna want to do that again. But instead of taking the whole list here, we just want to take the item that we selected. I just realized that this is the wrong one. I guess I can take this output here in red and put it here. That way I keep using the same convention for this thing. And these two can be... And so now I see that I have 4 assembling machines out of the 50. And so now I can connect these two and connect the output of here to here. And so now I can compare what I have versus what I want. And if what I have, so on green, is greater or equal to what I want on red, then I want to interrupt my request. Not comparison? Why not, Doran? I need math, not comparison? Why would I need math, not comparison? Calculate the difference? I mean, here what I'm trying to do is to see if I have fulfilled my request, right? So I'm trying to see if what I have in storage is enough. And I'm saying, okay, if what I have is in storage is enough, then you can turn off the memory. It's just what I'm doing. And then I can be like, okay, red was here. Probably I don't want to do that directly. Probably I want to go through a purple here. Just for shits and giggles. Okay. That's very ugly, but it is what it is. So now I'm making a request. When the request is fulfilled, I clear the memory. It will be better when compressed? Yeah, I guess. Hopefully. So that's good, right? Um, that means that first of all, we stop having the stability issue that we were having previously. Because once we switch to a different request, even if that means that another request isn't fulfilled, it doesn't change anything anymore. So that's the important part. And now I guess the one thing that's remaining is to say, okay, no, if I have an unfulfilled request, yeah, if I have a shortage for long enough, then you want to do something about it. And so the do something about it is going to be slightly more complicated because we're going to need to change the index and to change um, the um, and to change and to break the memory. Thank you. Okay, so this is gonna look at um, so that's gonna look at the number of items I request, right? And so that's the counter, that's the index counter for which item I'm pointing at. And so this needs to take the index as an input. Here we go. Should I move this? Maybe. Maybe I move this one up here. Seems reasonable enough. Actually, I move this one down here, and then I move these two. Sounds about right. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay. This is the timer. When I have a shortage, it starts counting to 1,000, and I should parameterize this really. Um, I'm gonna have a threshold. That's gonna be 1,000 for now. Ooh. So what do you take? Red and green. Output dot input count, so I can really input green here and use T here. T on green. And this should be fine as well. Yeah. Actually, because this green is gonna have dots. Why is it a red wire that's connecting the two? I don't see why it's a red wire really. This is a simple decision, so I should really be on the same wire. And be like T in, perfect. And you output I on 1. Yep, that's gonna go directly on this. And the second thing I need to do here with this is break the memory. And break the memory is fairly simple. It just means I need to... It's ugly. It just means I need to take red and green up there. And output a B. And that's all gonna happen for a single tick. You don't need to filter it in the middle. You mean this one, or... Because I don't have a... This? I haven't looked at this one. So let's look at this. Um, let's look at this in a moment, but first let's test this, right? So here I have 50. This is all 0. Let's assume for a moment that I have an items shortage. Let's go here for a moment. That would be dot 1 if I have an items shortage, right? And so this starts counting up. This is fine. That's perfectly fine. That's what I was worried about. And so I start counting eyes here. Why are there eyes getting polluting in here? Because I'm sending both eyes and bees. Oh, come on. I can't be counting anything here. Yeah, but I'm still outputting eyes, aren't I? No, I'm not. Why is there still an eye? Where does it come from? Where's the eye at? Break it? Yeah, but like this is not outputting eyes. This is not outputting eyes. So where does the input eye from this come from? This is not outputting eye. Is this outputting eye? No, you're not. You're not outputting eye. Oh, you're outputting eye. Yeah, of course you are. Yeah. I can solve that, actually. If I connect on green instead of connecting on red here. So there's no eyes anymore, right? But no, there's stackers. Why? Who's creating stackers now? Oh, wait. They connect? Next to... Where does it connect on green? You're the one producing stackers, aren't you? No, you're not. Receiving it. So who's producing it? One? No, not the one. One? You're not the one. You're not the one. You're not the one. What? Are you? No. Producing stackers. Oh, this is connected here. Damn it. Okay. False good ID. Okay, so I think what we're just gonna have to do here is one thing I didn't really want to do, but I think I really have to do. And that's gonna make things so much easier anyway. I'm gonna have a filter in the middle. And that's it. I guess you can be next to the other input because after all you're the brake input. Um, you output B. And it's gonna be B times 1 that you output to B. Right. And so you're gonna connect on red to this one, on green this one, and I break everything. So here, if I want to have a manual brake signal, it's gonna be like that, right? Here, if I want to have brake, the output green is free. Green output is free. I'm just gonna put it here, right? And here, if I want to send a brake signal, there's something on green? Oh, there's nothing on green. So I can just send it here. And really, that's it. And that means that nothing else than the brake signal is gonna go through, right? Um, so now I have 50 here. If I start counting up, here I have switched to presumably the next one. Yep, perfect. Amazing. So now I'm just cycling after. Yeah. We're gonna look at it, Doran. No stress, no stress. We have time. You know, I think I know why it bothers you, actually. Because really it needs to be here. That's why. Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I know why. Because of this. No, it should be like that. Because that same way as this one. This one should be the same. Yeah. Yeah, that's better. That's better already. It should not exist. Okay, so let's look at it. Right? So we want to detect here um, that we have a missing ingredient. Right? So how did we do that? We took the list of ingredients and we looked at the existing stuff in storage and we were like, if we have an ingredient, yeah, it's missing ingredient. This one is the one that detects missing ingredients. So if we take this, we're gonna need to reconfigure it properly, right? But we can do that easily. Right. So here we want the list of existing stuff. So we want, yeah, we on green we want this. which I guess is also this, which means you can disconnect. Perfect. So this filter, on green we have the list of everything we have in storage, right? On red, we're going to have the requests. So that's going to be read ingredients, right? Which is, by the way, also going to be this one, right? Trash and requested and set requests. And this screen is going to be the one. What's it doing? Why is it blinking? Why? I guess because B is flashing on. Why is B flashing on? Who's flashing B on? Okay, wait. Let's stop this craziness for a little moment, please. Okay, thank you. I don't know what happened here, but something definitely happened. You know what? We're gonna replace this. And that's gonna help us. We are going to replace it with a decider. I don't have deciders anymore. I'm using way too many deciders. Right, so we're gonna output B, value 1. Very decisive decider, yep. So that's gonna be green, and that should be red, is that correct? Okay, and so the conditions... Because what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna have different origins. So you're gonna be A, B, wait, which one is it? This one. And you're gonna be C. Okay. And so this one goes here. This one goes here. This one. And so now I can look at this one and see who's flashing me a break signal. Very easily, thanks to this. Of course, it means I need to set the right conditions. A or B or C greater than 0 means that B outputs 1. And so now if I turn this on, I can look in here and be like, input signal A, okay. So the output signal B is because I have the breaker on, right? And so when I start doing the craziness again, I know why things is being weird. Or I could set it manually, actually. Well, we'll see. Um, okay, so this is definitely like, yeah. So this should definitely be green, connected to here. This sets a recipe, and it sets a listing of ingredients here to filter, and then decider compares, and if one is missing, it starts counting up, so that should be okay. Um, I'm gonna add a condition, so this one resets to 0 when I'm not asking it to count up. So I want a condition that dot um, is greater than 0 on red. If dot is greater than 0 on red, so now if I start counting up, right, I count, I count, I count. When I turn it off, it resets, right? So every time I stop this, I reset. I'm wondering if when I break, no, when I break, I shouldn't. When I break, I shouldn't reset this counter, right? Because I can't break because of missing ingredients. Um, but what I could do, because now I have different origins for break, I could be like, okay, if you break because finished, which is the B break, then you reset this one too. Should we? If you break because A or B, you break I. That way you reset at the start of, and you start going down the list again. I think let's do that, actually. Um, I don't see anything here. What's going on with green? Is there a green connected here? I don't think there is. On input, no, there is a green that has the stack size, and the stack size is this one. Is it? Yes. Okay, yeah, I can deal with that. Because I don't care here. I'm not gonna replicate this. So that's fine, actually. That's totally fine. So if I is less than stack size and A is equal to 0 and B is equal to 0, and A and B I guess are gonna be on green signal, just to be sure. And I technically should be on a red signal. I don't think I increment on green signal. Maybe. Yeah, because otherwise I'm gonna increment twice. Because these are both connected through here. So I have to be careful actually here to say I is I on red signal. What do you mean network selection is not relevant? Okay. So you only take eye on red signal, which is a counter. Yeah. And so here you need to have I that's less than stack size, and I'm not resetting from A and I'm not resetting from B. So here if I engage the manual reset, this goes to 0, right? And so I restart from the start every time that I engage manual reset. Great. And so now I guess the last thing is just to set the recipe, shouldn't it? So now the question is, who's triggering you? B is triggering you. Why is B triggering you? Uh, what? What did I miss here? Okay, please stop this craziness. So now the good thing is that A is a shut-off signal, right? So why is B getting triggered here? I guess I could put manually... Let's manually set a recipe here. Where is it? I'm sure I have chests inside here. No, I don't. Okay, let's make one. I shouldn't have both ingredients and results here. Wait, what? Okay, so I'm setting the recipe. Which one is it setting? It's setting the wires recipe, right? Where is it? I lost it. I lost the wires. Oh no. And I wanted to find them. Yep. I was looking at the right position, just wrong, I guess. Okay, so why are you getting triggered? So here on the green, on the red wire? Wait. Oh, right. I'm gonna need to... Damn it. I'm gonna need to simulate it here too. I want to replicate the issue. Yeah. So here I want 500 and I have 82. Right? Then what's the issue here? I guess the issue is that I don't pick the right signal. I short-circuited red and green, I think. That could very well have happened. But I don't think I did. Did I? The output of this one is the input of this one on green. The input of this one is and this one is the same on red, which is the output of this one. Did I short circuit anything here? One decider up? Here, you think? I don't see it. This one, you mean? I don't get it. So on green. So here I have total amount on network on red, right? Yeah. So here this one is outputting total amount on network. Right. And it's outputting on green. So total amount on network is on green. And total amount I'm asking for is on red. So that's correct, right? Oh, and you're saying when I connect from the cell, when I bring that in from the cell, I bring the wrong information. Is that what you're saying? So the total amount I'm asking for is on red here. And so that should be oh, why do I have this copper plate here? Maybe that's the copper plate the issue here. Yeah, I need to filter, I think. I need to filter this output. Probably. H times 1. Output H. And that's gonna output... Yeah, I bet that's correct. So here I stop the manual forcing, right? Look at my character, yes. Look, that works. It was just a filtering issue. It was just that I was polluting the request with plates. And so I was deciding that I had enough requests because I had plates. I'm sure this is fine. Like this is not, this red is not connecting to that green. That's fine. This is passing the information from this to this to this, which is exactly what I want. I want all of them to have on green the same information input because that's what I have filter. And I want each of them to have different information on red. Um, this one is what I'm currently requesting to make because I'm deciding if I have finished making it. This one is what I'm requesting to import because I'm deciding whether or not I have it available. And this one is what I'm asking for because I'm deciding whether I need to make it. Yeah, the inputs are not sharing. The red and green wires are not connecting to each other, ever. They are separate circuits. So at the moment, really, the only issue is that I'm importing stuff like one by one, right? Um, and that can easily be solved. We need to make, so if we want to make a function divide by 2 with a minimum, I'm gonna need divide and a decider. Um, input is gonna be green. So each divided by 2 on a multiplier. Um, for each that's equal to 1. I output 1m. Okay. So that's divided by 2 with a minimum of 1. And then my request, give me arithmetic combinators, please. And so then my request, so this is green, this is red, this is perfect. Each on red multiplied by m on green, output each. So here we are going to request 250. There we go. And so we are now quickly increasing in terms of top left comparator, this one, right? So for each which is equal to 1, which means that divided by 2 it would be 0, I output 1. So it's just to say if the divide by 2 is gonna give 0, then you just output 1. So I never multiply by 0 my requests. It could be inferior or equal 1, really. Yeah. It's the same pretty much because y still false. So here I say I take each signal. So here 50, I divide by 2, it's 25. Yeah. But if you're requesting 1, then you just have a multiplier of 1. Yeah, I'm comparing the total I want. It will be true if I request 1 of something. Like if here I say, okay, make me, I don't know, something that I don't have, and I want 1 of it, what could it be? Make me 1 full Gora. You will never request 1, it will not prevent halt. You never know. Like, if it ever happens, it will prevent halt. If it never happens, then it's gonna be useless. That's fine, right? Why would I never request? No, it's the number of requests. Yeah? Yeah, I requested 50, so the M was 25. What is it? Oh, right. So the M is 25. Yeah. If 10, it will be 5. If 2, it will be 1. But if 1, it will be 0. This, what we store in here, is not a number that we want. It's the total amount requested. We're just storing the total amount requested. In the end, we don't use these two. In the end, we don't use these two. We don't look at the number that we still need to make. We never need to look at it. So we could remove these two. Calculator connected to the requester chest. So this one? The calculator connected to the requester chest. Oh, this one. Yeah, I multiply each of the requests by m. Right? No, I don't look at how much I have left to do. That's correct. And one thing we can do. Where is it? right here. So how does this work? What's going on here? I am missing... I'm missing level 2 assembler. I'm missing level 2 assemblers. I get the feeling... No, I'm missing speed modules, right? I'm missing level 1 speed modules. So why is it not switching here? It sees me at not fulfilling neither the level 2 assemblers nor the speed modules actually. But it just... let's see, next time it switches. It's B, right? It sees B. Why does it see B? You're sending the wrong signal or something? You're sending C? Okay. I shouldn't use B really. I shouldn't use B twice. Let's say that. Let's say deny signal here. And here we're gonna use deny signal and deny signal. Right. That's gonna be less confusing and possibly avoid mistakes. Yeah, because I think this receives the deny somehow. I think my counter is broken a little bit. Yeah, I think so too. But I don't understand why. It should get I. Doesn't it? It's too... It's too fast to see. Really too fast to see. I can't see if it gets the eye on the red signal. I saw an eye. Can I slow down the game somehow? Wait, can I? Is there a setting to... is there a setting to slow down the game? That would be nice, wouldn't it? No. Setting as far as you know? Ooh, back. That was almost catastrophic. I almost quit the game. So I want I to be less than the stack number, the stack size. No, I don't want A and B or B to do anything because A means I'm resetting everything manually. So it's a case where I want to reset. And B means I fulfilled the recipe, right? So I want everything to reset. So here, I want them both to be 0, right? Yeah, I want all conditions. So I want them both to be 0 and I to be in less than stack size. And then I just output I plus whatever I added, right? I think the issue here is... Okay, maybe let's try clicking green. Because I changed that earlier, thinking that I would prevent an issue, and maybe actually I don't. No. But I did output something, briefly. Here I do output something. I could use the display and put I on it. Let's try to do it. So here we want I on red. Is that it? Enable chart. Oh, show chart. Okay. And then what do I do? I greater than 0, I guess? But I don't see anything here. Chart is probably in chart. Where is it? Production statistics? Where do I see charts? I don't know. Settings? Controls? How do I see charts? Please give me charts. I want charts. I love charts. Yep. This happened. Ad break. Hey. Guppy filling. Guppy hydrating me. Yeah, welcome back. Yeah, we are finishing to debug. Yeah, I don't find it here. The third iteration of the autocrafter. We are trying to figure out. So, shows the chosen icon and the first line of text in the map chart. What's the map chart? How do I see the map chart? Oh, I saw something here, briefly. What's the map chart? Help! How does this work? I don't get it. But there's nothing here. I can have this, I can have a label. But that doesn't change anything. I don't get it. I truly don't know what's going on here. It was blinking, yeah. Yeah, but that's the issue is... Like, stuff is blinking, but I don't know why it's not keeping... Okay, so here's the issue we're having, if you haven't been able to follow, is... So we are requesting a bunch of stuff, right? It's detecting that we have a certain number of recipe here in the output signal. You can see it better here, actually. Um, that that are unfulfilled. So we don't have in storage what we request for this. So we select the first one, which is the level 3 assemblers, and we say, okay, we want to make level 3 assembler. We commit that to memory. So we say, okay, we're gonna do level 3 assemblers until we have 50. So we are gonna do assemblers until we have 50. We set the recipe here. We do a bunch of shenanigans on pre-ordering some of the components so that we don't wait for for too long a time if it's a simple recipe. And then here we detect if we have fulfilled the order. If we have fulfilled the order, we say okay, reset, and it's gonna forget that it was ordering this. It's gonna move on to the next order. Here we are detecting if one of the components is missing, and that's what's being triggered here. Thinks that, well, I don't have enough level 1 modules, speed modules, I don't have enough level 2 assemblers, so I'm missing components, right? And if I'm missing components, what's happening is that it's starting a counter, and once this counter reaches about 10 seconds, it's gonna do two things. Well, it's supposed to do two things. The first one it's supposed to say, okay, forget the one you were doing, change your recipe. And the second thing it's supposed to be doing is say, okay, go to the next recipe now. And the problem is that the go to the next recipe part is just not happening. Yeah. And I don't know why. So here we have, so this is a memory, right? It's outputting something on red and it's inputting it back. So I put I input count and I output it on red. And here I look at the I input count on red as well. I just check if it hasn't gone over the number of items in the list. If so, I go back to 0, right? So this is a memory cell. What's puzzling to me is that here we should have I. Okay, so one thing maybe I can do is do that. So I is gonna be output on green and red, so it's gonna reach here. And if I take it on green and red, it should allow to move next recipe. Why as nothing happened here, hasn't it? That might be it. Nope, that's not it. Why? So the comparison should happen on red, right? Why is it reset all the time? That's what I don't get. Well, it doesn't output a number if it's 0. If the number is 0, it doesn't output a number. So that's correct. But yeah, it should. Like, it shouldn't go back to 0 is what I don't get. No, it shouldn't count up by one every tick. It should count up by one only once every time I reach 1,000 on the other counter. So I think what's going on here is that several things are triggering at once. Or every T tick. Yes, yes, yes. That's correct. Okay, oh, I might know. I might know. Yeah. Let's look at this one. I bet this one turns on. Every time we reset. Yep. Okay. Um, how do I do that? Um, what does it get on green? What does it get on red? More importantly, okay. So one thing I could do is just remove the condition on B. Because we weren't... You're falling to sleep? Yeah, we'll definitely leave the void. No, I don't need the B condition. I don't need the B condition. The B condition is just saying, okay, I think it's better if you reset to 0 from the start of the list each time you succeed at completing a recipe, at completing a request. But I can just say, okay, if you fail to complete a recipe, then you just attempt everything else in the request list. Yeah, we are a new recipe, but because I removed the condition B. Because so what was happening here, what's going on here, what was going on, is that every time the cell empties, B fires. And every time B fires, because the cell is empty, and every time B fires, this resets. And so basically one tick after incrementing it, we were resetting it every time. Which is a huge mess, right? Yeah. Okay, I still don't get how this works. Oh well. Um, can I set the display on I greater than 0? I can try. Um, yeah. On I greater than 0, you output I. Show as chart. Is that it? Yeah, but then what do I do with that? How do I see chart? Production statistics? No. Is there a new menu or something? All I see is I. So no, it's on map if I superior 0, yeah. So what I kind of wanted to do is do this. So I still don't know what this is. The map charts. And so I guess I is kinda useless. I thought it could output the number too, but I don't know. Everything, maybe? Let me read. According to the changelog, it only makes the icon show on the map. Okay. No, that's not it. Is there a special thing? Oh, maybe something like that. Special wildcard. Yeah, feed parameter, signal parameter. No. I don't know what this is, really. I need to read up on this, I think. I think I just need to read up on it. Because this currently seems useless. But I'm pretty sure it's possible. Alright, I'll see. But hey, so currently we are doing 12 of 50. And I don't know if I'm not requesting some, actually. Am I? Yeah, I'm requesting some. Yeah, because I can now be like... Oh, damn it. Um, can I have more speed too, please? Like a stack. Something like that? Thank you, but... no, that's fine, Doran. Thank you for joining in and helping me brain this out. It was a bit more complicated than than expected. Yeah, have a great night. So you are affecting it, yes, yes. So it has 7 sources of effect, perfect. Um, and so right now it's crafting 2.4 a second. I could make it better, wouldn't I? By having level 3 assemblers. Where are my level 3 assemblers? My Empire for a level 3 assembler. Whee! And immediately we're twice as fast. Perfect. This one is furiously crafting wires. Hey! And so let's look on the satisfaction chart. We are at 40 out of 50. So we're getting there, slowly. And can I... let's try something here. I want... Yeah, it did change recipe. But it's complaining about the same things again. So it should switch in a moment. Yeah, it did. And this is lacking some stuff. So it should again change recipe in a moment. Wait for it. Yeah. And change again. Yeah. We're doing it, chat. We're doing it, Reddit. No recipe? That's no good. Why no recipe? Uh, what the... what? Why did it interrupt here? Because there's no 3. Yeah. Why do you have this as an input signal? Don't output on green. Hmm. I see the issue here. Okay, so the issue here is that I'm outputting I and it's taking the value from here to well, it's counted as one of the requests basically. I is being counted as one of the requests, so I have one too many requests, and now I'm requesting something that just doesn't exist. Um, so I'm just requesting nothing because of it. The issue, can remove these two. That's gonna give us some space. Yeah, the red wire here is empty. Why am I connecting this is the question. Why am I connecting this back? Oh, because okay. I need to select, no. I need to select this. Yeah, right. Okay. So I have three things. So I'm cycling between three things, in theory. Right. I should be, at least. Cycling between three things. Yeah. And this one can be fulfilled. But not fully, because apparently it doesn't have enough red or green circuits. I'm not sure why exactly. It should have enough. Why is it missing? Why is it claiming it's missing? Oh no, it's not. So it shouldn't be counting. No, okay. It's making them. I was looking at the wrong thing. Okay, we are debugging. We are making a lot of progress. We can do also some aesthetics progress. Really, this is all the same wire. So I want this to connect here. Right. Yeah. Well, that progress indeed. And now on the fulfillment. Great. So, no. Let's have a look here. So, on green, I have what I have. On red, I have what I need. So I want each if anything is greater than 0. What does it do if I ask to display that? No, it just displays the signal each, which is obviously So evaluate the condition for each signal input individually. If we pass completely... Right. Let me... Alt... No. No! There we go. It doesn't tell me anything. Great. So the wiki is useless for that. Can I get tips and tricks on that? Eerie silence. Very eerie silence, but hopefully we'll find something in here. Circuit network. Where do I have tips and tricks on circuit network? I don't find it. Logistics. Build by dragging. Copy paste settings. Electric network. Oh, circuit network. Here it is. Okay, so that's connecting stuff. That's fine so far. Yep. So far so good. We're not learning much right now. Unfortunately. But what I'd really like to know is the display panel. Okay, well, that doesn't tell me anything. So really that was useless as a tutorial for us. Um, yeah, I don't know what to do with this. Okay, fine. Fine. It's a shame. I would have liked to be able to display this number out of this, something like that. Um, but it is what it is. Okay. Why is it off? Have I fulfilled all the requests? Yeah. This seems highly confused. What's going on here? I have something flashing very fast. I have to say I'm confused as to what's going on here. Why are you... So you're outputting I right now. Why? Oh, I know why. Because I'm stupid sometimes. Because I removed something I shouldn't have. And now I've worked on everything. Yep. So remember the box that was here with a T value inside? Yeah, turns out that was important. Because that was a threshold for resetting everything. Um, and this T is on green, I guess? Yeah, probably fine. Hey, fixed! So that's the off button, and that's the threshold indicator or controller. And finally, that's recipe's order. I'm not sure. Yeah, no, this has to have I as an input. I'm stupid. Yep, yep, yep. Alright. Well, this is working well. This is working rather well. No shortage here. Nope, we just changed recipe, changed again. We are at 5 out of 15. Why does it keep changing recipe? Oh, because T is 100, not 1000. So it changes very fast. Alright, so this should give it more time to get its material. Alright. And now we can do is have storage boxes over there. So I think this one can get removed. Which obviously means that a lot of boxes are going to get emptied. Here we go. Yep, this is going rather well. Okay, happy about that. You know what? I think we're going to take a very short break. I need to go to the restroom. I want to get more coffee. Um, So I think I'm gonna leave you watch the build go, and I'm gonna be right back. And then after the break, we're gonna play with trains. Alright, chat. I am back and I have coffee. So, what did you break? You didn't break anything? Good. Very good. Yeah, so I think this system is working. Obviously it's gonna be having a significant draw on power. Um, this is like basically like 1 megawatt, 2, 3. Um, I think probably about 4 megawatts of power consumption. So it's not an insignificant amount of power compared to our production. But I mean, it's producing quite a bit of things, and I think it's quite nice. If we have an issue with it running at any point, we can always just turn it off. It's not a problem. I will take a blueprint of it, just in case. So it's gonna be a crafter, and oh wait, a crafter, sorry, um, a green wire, I think, and it's gonna be automated crafter. Of course, I'm in caps lock, because why wouldn't I be? Who isn't in caps lock these days? Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Love it. I think we really did a lot of progress. It works much better than it did at the start. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. We have 19 combinators, which is basically the same number than we had at the start, but we don't have the issues that we had at the start. So it's a huge win, I think. Ooh, we're getting attacked by biters. Yeah, they're eating pollution. It's gonna be a problem at some point. Fairly soon, probably. But you know how they say, never leave for this stream what you can leave for the next stream. So we're not gonna deal with it right now. We're gonna try to fix the train network first. So how do we do that? How do we fix the train network? Let's do a prototype, shall we? So there are several problems for our train station downstairs. Getting attacked. Getting damaged even. No? No, just attacked. Okay, fine. The first one is that it's very large and it's not dense enough to put enough of them that we have enough trains, right? We want more density. The other issue is that the train doesn't fit fully inside the station. I've been so stupid. So they end up blocking each other, and that's utter bullshit. Right. So, let's see here. We have 1, 2, 3. So we have 2 locomotives, 4 wagons, 2 locomotives, right? So we have 8 in total, which is exactly the length that we have displayed here, right? So we expect them to be lined up. Come on. Why don't they want to line up? It's fine, they don't have to. They don't have to. It's a temporary train stop. It's just something you pass by. It doesn't have to line up. So, fit. How many do you fit? Yeah, that's fine. Okay, next. So that's my trains. Then we have a fork. That's not bad. Very well. Then one of them is gonna want to have a ramp. So that we have one elevated rail and the other one um, that stays on the floor. Come on. Okay. At this point we have vertical train track with, of course, your signals, something like this. And that means that you're gonna want to yeah, because you're gonna want to go above, right? So you're gonna want to be the one that connects here. Okay, and can this connect down there? Not really. That's fine. That's fine. And next the question is, yeah, you kinda want to go like that here, right? Yeah, that looks like something. That looks like something. Ooh. We unlocked the tech. Um, We can still do that. It's 8,000, cool research. Yeah. Would have laser. Loading speed a little bit. Mining productivity would be nice. Yeah. Let's do a bunch of mining productivity of steel. Maybe not so much. Little bit of laser stuff. Sounds about right. Yeah. And so here we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 4 spacing. That seems a bit excessive, doesn't it? If I wanted here to have like a rail in the middle, yeah, have a pillar in the middle, I would want that. So I think this is more or less the best way to do the spacing here. We tried to go too close, I think, last time, and it ended up causing us a lot more problems than it solved. Yeah. Okay. And so basically, this portion, can I vertically flip it? Horizontally flip it? No, I cannot. Um, this portion? Yes, I can. It was complaining about rail signals, but really it's not complaining about things that doesn't have rail signals, right? That's what's nice, because then I can be like, yeah, perfect. Uh-huh. And this one. Actually, oh, that's the reverse, isn't it? Can enter. Wait, so you can exit. You enter only if you exit. You can exit. You enter only if you exit. Yeah. Okay. And here you can exit. Wait a minute. The exact opposite of the signaling that we have up there, isn't it? Um, Go up, go down. Go out, go in. Oh, okay. It was attached to the wrong track, I think. Hey, no. What? I'm confusing myself. So you can exit that way. Let's see here. So you come up here. You cannot enter. You just exit, right? So that's just an exit, right? So yeah. Um, and here that's just an exit as well, actually. Right. Yeah. Because this is. You have the sneaking suspicion that this build is going off the rails. I'm trying not to. Also to the puncheon with you. You rascal. I see what you did there. There is no puncheon. Yes, there is a puncheon. You've been in that 6 times already. You know the way. Get in there and never come out. I'm trying not to go off the rails here with this build. Um, I guess the question is, do we want them to be bidirectional? Maybe not, actually. Maybe I don't want them to be bidirectional. Um, in which case, the mistake might be turning this way. Maybe what I'm actually doing here is this. And then this. Uh, yeah. So this is an exit. This is an entrance. Right, so on this side, Well, first of all, so this is an entrance, and this is an exit. So if I take this, I go this way and I go up. If I enter here, I go this way and I go down. Yeah. But who's making sure I'm keeping my schedule on track? Let's see. Well, Kaz is. See, everything's handled. I promise I will listen to Kaz. Kaz is slacking. Oh no. I'm pretty sure Kaz left. But don't tell anything. Don't tell on me. Okay. No. Why why isn't it building it? I don't know. Okay. Um so here. Right. And that's an entrance, so that's gonna be a chain signal. Then you exit, then you exit. That's an entrance to the intersection, although not really. Yeah, no, it's important. I guess this needs to. These need to be chain signals actually. Right. And so exit to the intersection. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Yes. That's a chain signal. Perfect. Okay. And these are supposed to be temporary train stops, so let's copy paste the names. It didn't copy. They have to be in something range to copy. Let me see. I think I can just select, can I? Yeah. Okay. And so this is something that I can enter on both sides. The only issue here is that if I come from the bottom, I cannot, right? But that can easily be solvable by having stations that come each way, basically. So let's see here, I can remove these. Good. I can remove these. Nope. It's fairly well placed. Okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. Here, if I take the pillar and I bring it closer a little bit, then that means I can cut it a little bit shorter on this side. Little bit shorter like that. And that seems about symmetrical, I think. And so that's gonna be the pass-through. And so the good thing with that is that I can stack them next to each other, right? And that's much denser than what we had before. And actually, I could probably get even denser, probably up to this. Closer would be problematic because of the ramps, but this looks about right. Yeah, let's try, shall we? Okay, that helps. That actually helps. Okay. So that's good. Yeah. Yep. Next we figure out the other side, which is gonna be probably fairly similar. Well, it should be anyway. Right. Then. So just above. I think actually we can do this. Yeah. Okay. So that's nice because that's much more repeatable. And that's much denser than what we had. The counterpart, of course, is that we don't have bidirectional exits here. So we're gonna need more of them, but they're more compact. So, you win some, you lose some. I don't know why this went to my inventory, this shouldn't have. Okay. So now we need to go do it for real, right? We need to go do it for real, we need to go actually cut the line and do the real work. But that's not most difficult, it's just that it interrupts the whole base. So, um, well, seeing as whole base might be just interrupted right now, if you look at the trains, maybe it's not such a bad thing. What's going on here? Trains are being lazy. I see. I see. Okay, so you are going to go here. Are going to go here. And of course, you are going to go up there. Yep, very good. Thank you. We cut the whole train line, because we don't run trains in our midst. Okay, next. Okay. Yeah, these tracks were too close, way too close. Well, we're learning. We're learning. We are doing the learning thingy with a D. Inventory full. That's not good. Let's throw a few plates, a few piercing round magazines. We don't want to throw away too many rails because we're gonna need them. Okay. Yes, elevated rails are definitely something that needs a bit of learning to learn how to construct. It's a process. But we're getting there. The complicated part is with pillars placement, because you need pillars on a regular basis, and yeah, it's a bit messy. Because they're fairly close too. Trains don't know where to go. Oh, what a surprise! Really, I don't know why. Not like I cut their path or anything. Trains are slacking all the time. Really, such lazy bastards. Okay. So my double pass through. If I decide that this is like, I don't know which one it is, but one of the rails. Well, it should be the elevated one, really, if I'm gonna do that. Um, but ideally, I'd prefer, honestly, I'd prefer to have everything over here. Yeah, let's do it. So, he wants something like this. And then you get closer. Yep, everything's my radar, so I can see what I'm doing. And something like this. So that's 3 of them, right? We already have 4 stations. Honestly, let's do directly 4. Then we're probably gonna want a little bit of space. Something like that, maybe? I'm thinking in the middle here we can have a space where trains can turn around. Maybe. Where they can go from this way to this way and from this way to this way. Let's get rid of the trees over here. They're gonna be a problem. Also, I don't have enough bots, and that's a problem. But it is what it is. Why do I have so many Logibots on me? I have no use for Logibots. I must have picked up some at some point. Also, why do I have like 40,000 beacons? I don't need 40,000 beacons. I need like 3. Need a more rational management of my inventory. Is what I need. Right? Let's place that first and foremost. The good thing is we're placing a bunch of rails, so we're freeing up some inventory, right? Come on, these bots are so slow. I should really have like more advanced armor and stuff like that. Pretty sure I could. Oh, actually, maybe not. Am I stuck on power armor? No, I could have power armor Mark II. I need speed modules and efficiency modules. Um, you know what, base? Turns out, hey Lanix, how are you doing? As it turns out, I have made an automated crafting system for this kind of crap. So, you know, I can just request it really to craft it. Like, yeah, you craft me 100 speed and efficiency modules, and that's just what's gonna happen. Yeah, good to see you too. How are you doing? Um, Today, as you have just got a peek at, we made a system that we can tell, hey, I want 100 of this, and 100 of that, and 50 of this, and 20 of that, and it just does it. It's It requests the items, it crafts it, and when I have enough in my storage, it goes to the next recipe. And if it gets blocked because it doesn't have enough of the components, well, it's gonna go to the next recipe. Hey Kaz, welcome back. You're in a charity stream? It's not the hot potato again already, is it? Or did I miss a memo? When is the hot potato, actually? Did I mess something up? Da-da-da. The hot potato announcement was not in Jess's announcement, of course. Why would Jess remember to do an announcement? um, Alcyon maybe? Yeah, 26. Okay. Ooh. Oh no, Guppy has the slippers, no. But Guppy is irresponsible with the slippers. So yeah, so the way this works here is that I give it a bunch of stuff I want. Um, it's gonna filter, look which of the requests are not fulfilled. Then it's gonna take basically the biggest request. It's gonna say, okay, if I'm not crafting anything, then store it in a memory. And the memory is not gonna reset until I've uh, given up on crafting this, right? And so the memory is saying, okay, that's what we're crafting. So here the memory is saying, okay, we're crafting speed modules level 1. And so this says, okay, I'm crafting speed modules level 1. I do a bit of calculations to like pre-command ingredients, but basically I'm just requesting the ingredients and that's it. And when I have crafted enough, when I fulfill the request, I say, okay, we can reset the memory. Or if I don't have enough of the ingredients, I start a timer, and after about 10 seconds, if I still don't have enough of the ingredients in storage, then I say, okay, let's move on to the next request, because maybe this next request is gonna craft the item I need for me. And yeah, that's how this goes, basically. You're really annoyed, you're having bad jaw pain the last couple days, and it feels like TMJ? What is TMJ? But it's definitely not. I'm not sure what TMJ stands for here. Well, hopefully it's nothing bad. Um, should definitely see a doctor about that. If that lasts. It's a muscle issue that causes your jaw to clench. Oh, I see. And you have to manually massage the muscle to open it back up. I see. Yeah, that sounds painful, say the least. Do I have another one here? No, unfortunately not. Can I craft another one? Yes, I can. Craft me another one. I am tired of having just one roboport on me. I want more bots. Help. Where is it? I can currently use 20 robots. I'm running low on inventory. But hey, no, I can use 30 bots instead of 20 I used to. Right, let's get in Roboport range. That should help a lot. Yeah, on Wednesday I went to the dentist. I've had issues because so a while ago I had caries on some of my back teeth. Caries. I don't know the name in English actually. Well, damage on some of my back teeth. And they plugged that up. But about a year and a half ago, maybe a bit more, maybe 2 years ago, um, it failed. The the repairs they did had failed because it started attacking um, the teeth under it. Um, and so I went to see a dentist, and they fixed it. It wasn't super cheap, um, but they were like, "Yeah, no, we can fix it. We're gonna like put an implant and repair the tooth." Thing is, stuff they put in just didn't hold. Like I had one that fell after like 2 days. Then I went, they re-glued it. Um, then it fell again after a few days. I went again. They did a different technique. 6 months later, it fell again, and the second one, which was on the other side, fell again after 1 year. So basically, a complete failure. So I went to see another dentist, and so hopefully I should have my teeth fixed now. I'm hopeful. But it is a strange sensation because you get so used to have this hole in your teeth. It's kind of strange when it's not here anymore. Here we go. I'm gonna get rid of a ton of inventory space. That way I shouldn't have as many issues with inventory because of the trees and stuff like that. And then I can just re-enable stuff when I am done with it, right? That's the beauty of these request lists. I can even trash all of that. I'm gonna keep that one. No, maybe I should have kept the signals, it's train stuff. Oh well, I don't need that many signals, especially chain signals. And especially with like the kind of network I have. Come on, take care of the trees, please. Bots. Bots are being lazy. We go? Yay. Oh, that's so much better to have more bots to do the work. And to have more range as well. Like, look at this range. That's so nice. To not have to basically run to every task. Okay, maybe I asked a little bit too much of the bots, but you know. At least we cleared the forest. Very short order. Okay, so let's see here. So this goes down, right? And this goes up. So basically here what needs to happen is that this rail needs to allow me to access this other rail. Easy, right? And this goes up, and this goes down. So same story on the other side, right? Come on. Well, fine. So I'm just using that to mark the spacing. So I can have the same spacing here as required. Poof. Something like that. So I could do it like that, or like this, or like that. I think I like this one, it looks more regular. So I think I like this one more. And then, well, I guess I can just copy like that, right? And flip it horizontally because there's no signals here. So, this should work. In theory, I might need a pillar somewhere, but this works. Yay! And of course, this needs to be able to go straight up. This needs to be able to go straight up. Perfect. So, here, what do we have? I guess we have this and this. And on this side, pretty much something like that. And on this side now, well, this is just separating, so really you can do just that. And the merging one is this one. So I guess you want to not enter if you can't go out. And that is pretty much it on this side. All right. Well, I guess all things considered, that could be my whole parking lot here. I don't really need more, technically. Yeah, I actually don't need more than that because yeah, Guppy has still the slippers. Or is that a way to threaten me? um, let's see here. Can I fit two? No, I don't think. Maybe I can fit two trains. Um, it's really iffy, but maybe. Probably on the top part, to be honest. Looks at chat. Who is here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, that should work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That should work too. I think Flame left. I'm pretty sure he did. Oh no! Yeah, so I can fit two trains here, which is great. Um, actually, because yeah, okay, yeah, I love that. I love that. So that's my spacing here. I am going to need to redo a lot of this based on this spacing. When did we switch to Roller Coaster Tycoon? When I finished with the auto crafting system. So that's correct, right? Let me just check because I don't trust myself to not have made a mistake. Yep, that's correct. Okay. You're heading to bed? Have a great night, Kaz. Your head is fuzzy from the painkillers. Oh no. Well, hopefully you feel better tomorrow, Kaz. You heard someone with strong slippers wielding arm is needed. Oh no! They're on to me! Help me! Look, I'm fixing rails! You can't hit a man that's fixing rails, right? That would be, how would you say that? Unethical or something, wouldn't it? Yeah, probably unethical. Highly unethical. Yeah, have a great night, Kaz. Okay. Yeah, we're probably gonna need to do something along those lines. So hitting me to make me go to bed is perfectly fine. It's not like I have a choice, really, is it? So I would like to be able to enter from this side. Well, can I free a little bit of space here? Seeing so as most of this mine is dead. Cleaning up after myself. Nice, nice. Maybe if I copy paste that part. Yeah, maybe I can do something with that. Can I? Oop, almost. That looks like I could be able to do something. Alright. Right. So yeah, this whole thing can go. And then most of that has to change, but yeah. And we can probably like just, yeah, rip a bunch of that just because it's gonna have to be moved anyway, but I think, yeah. I think there's stuff we're gonna be able to do here. Well, first of all, this goes that way, and this, so this gets removed then. This goes that way. That's the first thing, which means this rejoins that, and this, well, really, you would like to rejoin that, wouldn't you? Technically. So maybe even like that. Elevated rail in the way. That means I'm a bit short. Okay. I can work with that. No worries, I can work with that. We are going to take this whole thing and move it down a couple tiles. Do? Okay. So that works. And really, we would even want this to be one higher, right? So something like that. Yeah, something like that. And this one's gonna be a bit more fun because we need to go above the cliff anyway, right? So let's see. Let's see how far we can elevate the rail. We have to start here, right? Perfect. Good, good, good. Okay, so if we could avoid this pillar here, that would be better. In one way or another. Yeah. Oh, come on. We good? I think we're good. What does he mean? Oh, I'm in the way? Maybe I was in the way. Missing rail support. Oh no, I'm out of rail support? That could very well be. What's in my inventory? Yeah. I'm doing a lot of elevated stuff, to be fair, so that's not so surprising. Alright, let's go collect a bit more. I know the factory is completely dead, but that's fine. It's for the good cause. Sometimes you need to make an omelette to break eggs. This is of course dead. Um, but I believe, yeah, we have fulfilled all the requests here. We have no requests at the moment. This is not running because this does not need to run. So that's amazing. Because by the way, that means we have the materials to make the power armor Mark II. So, yeah. Fairly happy about that. Not gonna lie. Although we don't have the nuclear reactor, we don't have the fusion reactor. We're gonna get there. I really hope that next time, with all the prep work we're doing tonight, next time I really hope that we're gonna be able to start playing um, with mining uranium and restart the factory and maybe start going to space, all this kind of stuff. That's gonna be good. Like have the factory proper running, you know? I think next stream is gonna be on Sunday. Am I wrapping up stream? Not immediately, but not in Like within the next 20 minutes, I think we're gonna wrap up, yes. Um, I would like to put the rails back in service before I end. But yeah, I mean, we're gonna need to end soon-ish. I actually don't feel sleepy at the moment, but I'm fairly aware of the fact that it's been like more than 24 hours I've been awake. So I'm gonna need sleep at some point. First of all, and second of all, I'm gonna need to take dinner as well. So yeah, I think it would be unreasonable to not go sleep in the near future. I can go with 4, even though it's completely useless. I barely have 2 at the moment, but what the hell. Belts are yellow belts are pretty much free at this point anyway. I have so many of them. Ooh, what my rail doing here? Huh? So here I think what we're gonna have, since we have to go through this parking station either direction anyway, we're just gonna cut this line. There's no use making a junction here. Um, like this part of the line here is not gonna get used at all. So why keep it, right? Was a bit too far. Yeah, I think, I don't know, in my experience, when you are sleep deprived, there's a point where you stop feeling sleepy, if that makes sense. Or at least for me, there's a point where I stop feeling sleepy. I was sleepy when I started stream. No, I'm not anymore. I'm sure if I start relaxing, there's a point where I'm gonna crash at some point, but you know. And we're gonna do the same thing on the other side. Well, actually, we can mirror this fairly easily. That way we have the same turn radius and everything. Good thing it also frees up this little iron, so we can mine it at some point just so it doesn't bother us. To have this little patch in the middle. Alright. So that's it for the connections on this side. Next, I guess we just need to connect the other side. We already have a turnaround above, so we don't really need a full T here. So really what we need is just to take this and go all the way there and establish the junction. Okay. Should we... I don't know how I should do this here. I'm not sure. I guess, no, this shouldn't be on this side, should it? This should be on the other side, because otherwise it's gonna be trouble. Right. Um, yeah. Oh, this is gonna be trouble too. Oh no. No, but here we can't have it encroach on the station, so we're gonna have to relocate some stuff here. I guess. It just means that reprobaboards, right? Or in the middle? Yeah, I guess roboboards can go in the middle after all. Why not? Yeah, I guess that's fair. Hehe. Stole your job. Okay. Oh no, that can do. I guess... do I really need this motion? I could just turn. I don't really need this portion because I'm gonna need to go through... Yeah. I'm gonna need to go through the other side anyway. So why bother with this being a full junction once again? So I enter the shared portion if I can and only if I can, and I exit as much as I want. Okay. So then I guess this just goes away, which means that all the relocating of robobots that I just did was completely useless, but it's fine. And then I can just take this. Which means that this roboport is utterly fucked. But that's totally fine, because we can just add another roboport here. Right. So many grid reconnections to do between roboport grids that have nothing to do with each other and want nothing to do with each other. That's fine. I do not know why the rail planner is so fussy. Like, it keeps trying to do weird stuff. That makes no sense. Um, I guess here... So, this you can exit. This you can enter if you are aware of what you're doing. Um, yeah, I guess all of these really need to be chain signals because I have trains going either way, and all entrances here need the same treatment. Alright. Okay. I think that's fairly good. Yeah, I think that's okay. Okay. I guess let's try to launch the trains. Um, That's an unload station. No stop with this name exists. Oh no. Are all my train stop names wrong? Yes, they are. Um, yeah. That's not great. So, ooh, look at that! Yay! So here the idea is that if a train has nowhere to go, or if a train, well, if a train doesn't have a loading station or an unloading station, it's gonna just park here, right? Just like this copper train did. So the copper train is not needed for unloading. It could go unloading right now, but there's no station that needs copper. So it's just parking there, and it's waiting for a job. Is all it's doing. Um, and so that's why they have to go through this yard, all the trains. They have to go through a yard where they can just park in case they're not needed. And that means that they're just called to the unloading stations when I need unloading, and to the loading stations when I can load a train. The next step, of course, um, would be to have the trains be able to do several different jobs. Um, like, for example, just call the train to the iron outpost. Um, like, if I need to load iron, um, a train becomes an iron train. Um, if I need to load copper, a trains become a copper train, etc., etc. Here in this case, the core train is making a bit of weird loops around, but that's fairly fine because the tracks never come across each other. So it doesn't really matter because it's not gonna slow down any other trains really. So yeah. And so here you can see that I have the steel unloading station that's very hungry. It still wants a train. And the iron unloading station wants a train too. Um, so yeah, all the stations are super hungry at the moment, and mostly for iron. And so that's why copper and coal just end up being asleep, right? While iron, well, the issue for iron very soon is going to be that this iron mine is dying. And so it's not going to be able to supply enough iron very soon. You can see that I'm almost empty already. I can fill up maybe one more train load before it has to wait to take the next load. And so the job next time is going to be to extend this network really and start going this way and getting this iron and maybe this iron over here and all that good stuff, right? But that's a good job for next time. I think that's gonna be enough for today. I've had a great time. I really, really wanted to be able to play today. So I'm really happy that uh, you all spent that time with me. I'm super proud of what we did today, to be honest. Um, I'm really, really happy about this on order fabrication station. It works great, and it doesn't look bad either. So I'm very, very happy with that. One thing I could do here, just to make it a little bit nicer to see, is that probably. So yeah, I'm very, very happy with um, this system, uh, and uh, and I'm also fairly happy with the train depot that we designed. That kind of looks good, I think. So yeah, let's go raid somebody, shall we? Who's doing the streaming thingy? Oh, a certain person named Wo Jess. I don't know if you've ever heard about her. Um, she, I hear she's addicted to Satisfactory. I don't know. I've been told that. Let's see. What's my raid message? No, we're not exploring the depth of the sea. Um, you hear one of our mods is addicted to Factorio. Oh, that's a terrible thing, isn't it? These mods, they don't even do their job. Really, it's. I really don't know what to say about these mods. Uh, they should get fed treats, you know what? They should get fed treats all night until they regret playing Factorio and not doing their modding job. That sounds like a plan, doesn't it? um, there we go. That's a raid message. I don't know. It's a raid message. So yeah. Um. Oh, here we go. All trains stopped, and we have one spot left in a compact design that's much more compact than what we had before. So yeah. That's what we have. So yeah. We are going to go on this raid. Please grab a raid message. One of them at least. Um, if you wanna come join me on this raid. Thank you once again, everybody, for joining me today. Thank you so much for the crazy hype train you did earlier, for the follows, for the resubs, for the gift subs, for the raids. I think we had a raid earlier, didn't we? I'm forgetful, but I'm pretty sure we did. Yeah, Maple and Zera raided. I knew I was forgetting something. Yeah, if you want to find your way back here, do not hesitate to drop a follow. It helps the channel a ton, and it's at no cost for you. If you want to get further involved uh, in the community, you can join the Discord. Um, and yeah, it's where I announce when I stream, where I discuss what I'm gonna play, stuff like that. That said, thank you once again, everybody, for joining me today. Have a great time zone. Bye bye.